Bum 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 bum. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Twitch chat. That's what I'm missing. There we go. Hey. We got everything. Hell yeah. Fine. Happy Valentine's. Thank you. Happy Valentine's to you too. Let's see. Still continuing the game? Yep. We're not done. We've been going for a while. The game's a lot longer than I expected. I thought it'd be a lot shorter. It's a quick save. Yeah, that's a good one. We can go with quick save. So what am I dealing with? Wait a minute. I should have looked at the quick save name. Go to Lizard Cave and Fishwife, I'm guessing. How's the game from your perspective? Well, before I picked this game, I looked it up online, and I always look up, like, how long is the average playthrough of the game before I play a game on stream, so I have an idea. And I was expecting this to last me a week or something, and it's been going. It's been going for a while. How long has it been? I thought it'd take me like a week, but like, because I only stream a little bit a day, but it's been going for a while. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're currently on part 8. Remember, every time I stream, like the shortest stream I do is usually 4 hours. But I have a few streams here that are like 7 hours, 8 hours and stuff, so yeah. And we're still going strong. I think this is probably gonna take me 2 weeks. Hi, Kibdillos. Anyway, wait, can you guys see the... Oh, you can see my microwave. I got a microwave now. What other games have you tried anyways? Oh, that is a very long list, bro. You're gonna have to narrow that down a bit. But if you want to just see the full list, go on my YouTube channel. It's the same name as my Twitch channel. Go there. Go on the VODs playlist. Or on the past live streams playlist. And you will see every single one. Alternatively, way easier. You go on my YouTube channel. You go on the playlists tab. And the names of the playlists are the names of the game. So you could just look at the names of the playlists, and that's every single game I've played, basically. With very few exceptions. There are some special days where I'll play, like, a game for one day only, and those don't get a playlist, but it's very rare, so, yeah. So, there's the fishwife. That's a sentence I just said. Fishguard are running a protection racket on the docks. I could investigate. I could. Bitch, I could. Bitch, I could. But for the most part, I play RPGs with... I have a preference for CRPGs. But other than that, I play RPGs. And... yeah, I think on stream I've pretty much only played RPGs. I can't think of anything I played that wasn't technically some type of RPG. There's just a lot of subtypes. Hello? You don't want to talk to me. Do you want to talk to me? We've talked.
Out of my way.
Your mother.
Out of my way. Of work to do.
Rebecca? I can make the next drop for you. Right. Okay, nothing new.
Out of my way.
That's a long list of games, yeah. And I still haven't played. Ever tried Roblox? No. That is not my kind of game, bro. Whatsoever. PVZ? I don't know what that is. PVZ? The only game I know with those initials is Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, I played the original Plants vs. Zombies many, many years ago when it came out. That's about it. That was before I streamed, though. Oh, you got an ad.
Goodbye.
Bye, buddy. Bye.
Whoa, watch out. Heavy crates being stacked.
Excuse me. Hello.
Hi. Bye. I wonder if later I can sacrifice Ramon to the forces of evil to gain an advantage over my enemies or something. You know, the usual. Girls gotta have hobbies. Is she here? No, I have to call her. Yeah, so Marilyn grabs the money. You're back? So I was saying that no, Roblox and the types of games that you're mentioning are not games that I usually play, I know. But I have played Plants vs. Zombies many, many years ago when it originally came out, the first one at least. But that was before I started streaming.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
It's good for your Roblox that its current state is just going downhill from where it's at. I grew up with Roblox being a relatively common game, and it was just never my thing. The closest I ever played, and this is a stretch, but the closest I ever played to a game like that are just MMOs in general. I used to play a lot of MMOs when I was younger. They kind of consumed my teenage years, actually. But no, never Roblox. It just looks ugly. And it didn't seem very interesting to me. Still doesn't. Happy Valentine's. Yeah, happy Valentine's to you too. Happy Valentine's to everyone. Hell yeah. Random bitch, random motherfucker, random, blah blah blah. Okay, so in the afternoon, what can we do? What sort of shenanigans can I get up to? You got any Valentine? I have a partner. Yes, we went out for lunch today. I had good food. I got a little side of, like a teeny tiny bowl. That's like a little side of mac and cheese, and it was amazing. Worth it. He doesn't see your streams? He does sometimes. Dun, 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 what was I doing? Fuck. Right, we need to figure out where that southeast side of Marnes. Southeast. Really? There? I have a rough recollection of running into a lizard cave, but was it really here? Oh, shit. We need... Hold up. We need our boy. We need our boy. The little... Our small undead child that is a very tall monster. Oh, where is he? I'm gonna need his help. I think I left him in the basement. As one does. Is he here? No. Is he on the other side? Oh, shut up, whispers of the damned that haunt me. Oh, is he here? Ah, there you are. Hi, Mom. Hi.
Hello.
Look at this little goofball. So maybe we wait at least until evening so we can sneak him out of here. Yeah, probably. Follow me. Because in the evening it's easier to sneak. So supposedly there's something here. Because this is southeast. There's some kind of cave with... lizard people. Right. Let's go. I wonder if the witch will react to him. We should take him to the witch. I'll save here so I can reload quickly. So we don't have to walk back, but in case she doesn't have any reaction. But I do wonder how the witch will react. Because he's not really a product of magic as much as he's supposed to be like a product of chemistry / alchemy. I don't know if she'll approve of him. Come on, little guy. Come on, buddy. You say hi to the witch. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Does he come in? Buddy? Did you stay outside? Oh? Come on. Follow me. Do you not follow me? Oh, he doesn't come in. Sad.
Greetings, child.
Bear Canyon on the southern side of Marnes, past the cemetery beyond the forest. Oh, I know where it is. Okay, I know what it is. Okay, that was actually worth it then. Holy shit. Okay, I know where it is. Do you have anything to say? No, you don't. Okay. I know where we need to go. I remember now. Because it's not in the forest, it's there. It's this area. I'd completely forgotten about it. Let's hope none of the farmers are outside in the evening. Because I'm gonna quote-unquote sneak through their farm. I am snow sneaky. Me and my 10-foot tall abomination of a son. We are very sneaky. Okay. We have him, and then we have... Animate. No need. And then we have my Wraith. And hopefully that's enough. She says. Without a whole lot of confidence in her voice. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Faint spirit of a small child played here beside the deep water. She could clearly neither hear nor see me. Oh, I guess the child died here because he drowned. Or something. And we just keep going forward, I think. Right? That's how we get out? Yeah. Through here. So I'm currently around here somewhere. Should start turning upwards. Someone's around here. I need to be careful. Come on. There are eyes here, even in the evening. Animate. Okay. So, should be here. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is it? Let me put on some armor. Missing pants. Shit. Oh well. I'm sure I'll be fine. I need sources of magic. So, the Athame and the ring. And then there's one more. This bitch. There we go. Maximum magic. And this cool necklace for no reason other than it looks cool and it's blue. Hell yeah. So it's brigands. They're behind me. Yep. Okay. Bloodlust. Drains some of the life force of a mortal enemy. Take it for yourself. Okay, so that's Vampira's. Like, it lowers their AP. Death focus gives me magic. Right, okay. I feel like in combat we are quite strong. Yeah, with fucking... With our son over here, our undead son and the spirit, yeah, definitely. Now that I have both, I can pick up my gun and start shooting. So anyway, I started blasting. Okay, he does have the weapon sword, so he's fine. Shoot the motherfuckers. Oh, it's the Wraith's turn. Okay. Ha ha. You just one-shots everyone. Delightful. Where the fuck do you think you're going, buddy? Do you lose if your main character dies in combat? Yes. Let's go back if the group wins. No. If my character dies, I lose. Someone alive? Oh! There was another one. Look at that. What a little cutie patootie. I didn't even fucking notice. And he's still coming. Impressive. You are either very brave or very stupid. And I'm guessing it's the latter. Oh. It's okay, though. It's okay. We'll try again. I was trying to steal health from him. That would have been cool. Let's try again. Hey, it worked. I'm 100 health now. Cool. Cool. Anyway, kill him now. Thank you. Hell yeah. Look at me. I'm so good at magic and shit. Take both. And there should be a few more over here. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Hey, little guy. I need your help, buddy. He hasn't even lost any health. Thank God. So. There's a web? Why is there a web? There wasn't a web here before. Was there? Was there a web here? Do I remember if there was a web here before? That's a good animate spot, not gonna lie. There's the cave. That's where I'm supposed to go. The question remains, why is there a bunch of webs? There's a web here. This is threads of silk as thick as my wrist, glistening with a sticky multicolored substance. I backed away. Do not touch the web. Oh. I should probably kill whatever monster's doing this, though. There we go. It's just because if I don't, more people are gonna get kidnapped and murdered by it, so it's probably best that I do something about it. I am still trying to be somewhat nice. Even though I'm evil as shit. My aim sucks. Good shit. Hey, at least I dealt a little bit of damage. Now reload, sweetie. Adorable. Can you stop missing your attacks, bro? What the hell? Does he just have really high agility? I guess. My dude just missed like 3 times in a row. Ah, you don't miss though. That's good. Ah, nice. Shoot that fucker. Or don't. Ow. 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 There we go. Thank you. Big guy.
Hello. Good. Yes. Good.
Hey, buddy, could you, move over there? Thank you. I'm just trying to... Oh, okay. Wait. He talked. Look. What's wrong? Tired, want to sleep. No sleep, no dreams. Why can't I sleep? My sleep is filled with nightmares. Sometimes I think this is a dream or a nightmare. Maybe I'm already asleep. Maybe I just need to wake up. It is a nightmare, but you're not asleep. You must do what the rest of us must do. Endure. I do not know how. None of us do. Sorry, little one. Oh, there's more. I can just keep clicking this and they keep spawning or something? Really? That's annoying. I might have to reload. That wasn't good. Fuck. That was very unfortunate. Fuck. Yeah, no. No, I'm not letting him die. Poor little thing. Fuck that. So it just keeps coming. A skeleton? Really? That's odd. But okay. How can I help you? Oh, the dialogue is so sad. Is it the same? Yeah, it's always the same. I was just wondering if perhaps there was like a bigger mommy spider or something. But now it just keeps spawning them. Which kind of sucks. Oh, there's more than one cave here. Oh. Oh. And he's low as fuck. Hold up, wait. I need to get you to your dad, because your dad can heal you. We need to heal you, bro. I shouldn't have gotten into that fight. Because the Wraith always heals back, but he doesn't. And I haven't seen what happens when you get him to his dad ever since he started talking, so I think that would be interesting. Come on, little one. Come on. That's a good boy. Come on. Aw. He's such a cutie. He's also a little slow movement, but you know. It's okay. Let's take you to your dad. Should be alone this time of day. Yeah, we are. That's good. Come on, buddy. We're almost at your home. This is where you were born. Well, where we created you, but you know. It's complicated. Hey, I got your son. It's weird. Complicated. It got a little injured. Perhaps you can help. Borhaven checked over the creature with an almost parent-like gentleness, all the while gently touching and occasionally glancing at me in annoyance with his unmonocled eye. Oh dear, you really must be more careful. I'll see what I can do. With some skilled needlework and careful grafting of replacement parts, he returned the creature to as good as new state, whatever that might mean, given that it was always a ramshackle collection of parts. The creature endured it all in stoic silence. Now what can you tell me about its mental progress? It's turning into quite the philosopher. It has seen some dark things from the beyond, I believe. How exciting! Please return when you've made more progress. Okie dokie. Okay. So he's fully healed. We can go. And beat up some spiders or whatever. We should beat up the lizard people first, because that's the actual main quest. And then if he still has a lot of health, we can see if we want to fight the spiders again. Which is the best way to go? This way. Sucks the game doesn't let me fast travel when we're outside the city. It's a lot of running. Here we go. Hope I'm going the right way. The corpses of the brigands to my left tell me I'm going the correct way. That's nice. Always remember to leave breadcrumbs so you don't get lost. Is it this cave? It's probably the other one, but we'll try both. Magical glyph, a scroll, bore a sketch of a magical glyph. The same as that which I scratched into the earth as part of the animate ritual. Beside it was written the chant not familiar to me. Added to the end in a different hand, darker ink, were the words, whatever. I noted this now, perhaps to try the next time I celebrated the animate ritual. Oh. It's a better version of it? We have a new version of the animate ritual. Huh. How interesting. Nothing. How very interesting. Oh, it's empty here. I thought at least I'd be able to do an anime ritual here or something, but no, it's just empty. I've probably already been here or something. Anyway. Or maybe I'm meant to, like, use it to store my, undead, like him. Is he coming? Oh, there you go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Going to the cave. Yeah. I don't think this is the cave I've been to before with the lizards. I think there might be another one with lizards. So I really don't remember this cave. I imagined I heard lilting voices deeper within the cave. Talking. No. Singing. We were very explicitly warned about the siren-like people that we would meet. So let's try not to, you know, get entranced by them. Then we were warned. I was drawn forward by the singing. After passing through a low rock archway, I came upon a magical fire, throwing flickering green-tinted light onto the cave walls. Two beautiful maidens awaited there. Their singing had ceased, and they smiled lasciviously at me. Fuck me, that's a word.
How wonderful! Hello, young human.
That is a really weird coincidence, ma'am. How do you do, fellow Mina?
It is fine that you should visit us so late in the year.
Right. They truly were a bewitching pair. Their hair shimmered in the firelight, their white gowns sparkled all the colors of the rainbow. Their bright blue eyes pierced me to my soul. In truth, I found myself entranced there and then. The way Villa's gown tumbled off her shoulders, displaying flawless skin. The way Mina's shapely legs moved beneath her short gown as she paced around the fire towards me. Her angelic feet caressed the floor as she glided effortlessly. I imagined what it could mean to spend the night with these beauties. I could imagine little else for some moments. I admit that Annie was far from my mind right then. I don't give a shit.
We know what you seek in this cave, mortal. We can give you the magical obsidian you require for your preparations. However, we cannot deal with you while we have these minions in tow.
She waved her hand dismissively at those that accompanied me, as if to shoo them away. I was mesmerized by their beauty.
Please return alone.
I'm not particularly fond of dealing with you, but the game doesn't seem to be giving me another option. There's no other paths. The cave ends here, and there's nothing else. So I am meant to talk to them alone, I guess, or to just start attacking them, and that's also an option. Oh, alternatively, I could just go to the right. Apparently, I didn't realize that. Unless I came from here, in which case I meant to go to the other area. I think I came from here. Did I? I'm lost. Mom, I'm lost. I think we came from here. Why am I like this? No map. I am not a fan of that. God knows I'm not a fan of that. Ah! What? So that's how we got in. Then when I came here, there we go. There's a way to go to the right. It's not really visible when you come in, only when you get out. Yeah, this is definitely a different path. I think. It's a little difficult to see. The sound of footsteps echoed in a strange way. It was not that the echoes had changed much. In fact, I had surely heard 2 or 3 footsteps inside the cave. Not from my own feet, but from some other creatures. Glowing rock. You know, obsidian doesn't glow, right? Obsidian is volcanic glass. It's also my favorite rock. It's not a rock, but besides the point. I prized a fist-sized piece of glassy rock from the wall. It glowed with a magical light. Before I had even turned around, I heard the patter of small bare feet on the rock behind me, rushing out from just inside the tunnel. Oh boy. Now we fight the lizard people. Yay. If it's not rock, why rock shaped? Fair enough. Do I still have the... I don't. Should grab my gun. Where's my gun? I'm sorry, am I blind? Where's my gun? Oh. There. Why is that one purple? Well. Oh my god, Mina, you can just ask people why they're purple. Don't. Oh, why do I keep doing this to myself? Maybe it's a colorblind chameleon? Maybe. They have too many attacks. They do. They have a lot of attacks. It's kind of annoying, actually. Each one of them attacks 3 or 4 times. I take back what I said. I think that thing just attacked 5 times in a row. What in the absolute fuck? Okay, just one more. God damn. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Hello, good.
Move over there, please. Thank you. No, I can't loot them. Doesn't seem... They're not lootable. Okay. Well, that was delightful. And we got everything we needed. We didn't even have to rely on the extremely suspicious siren-like entities. Although I am tempted to try it anyway, so... Will you still deal with me? What is this place?
Not just a cave, as you already surmised. This is a gateway to Zmaikovo, our true home. We tarry here briefly on our way back there to enjoy the mortal world and the mortals in it. Thus, the source of the magical obsidian you require, so that you may pass unseen in the shadows.
You give me the obsidian?
We will,
I already have it.
child. But why the heck? All we ask is one dance.
Do I get to say no to that? As they glided closer to me, my pulse began to race in anticipation of the dance and what might come after. Yet I knew who these maidens were, some Odivas, of whom I had read, perhaps even the very same Villa who was mentioned in that decrepit old book. To dance with them and hear their singing could be my death. You mean could? So there's a chance. I quickly plucked some moss from the cave wall with which to plug my ears in defense. Who are you?
Who indeed, young mortal? We are older than you might think, perhaps.
Could also be their death. We'll see, we'll see.
And we are playful and not bad. We are not of your world, though it is our summertime playground.
What's this game about? It's about being a necromancer. Well, I'm getting into necromancy, and I'm growing my powers, and I'm slowly descending into madness, and I'm trying to uncover who murdered my dad, and I'm pretty sure it was my uncle, but we need proof.
And who are you?
Apparently very important person. Dominic von Elstrick, a rising star of the mortal world. Already my powers grow and magic flows through me. You forgot courting Ramon. That is true. As a lover unequaled, tender yet firm, you will remember your night with me. Briefly, they were taken aback. Villa was speechless, Mina intrigued, I thought. Their laughter returned soon after.
Oh, we shall have fun with this one, sister.
Oh boy.
We shall. We shall. You are a lively one. We can certainly promise you a night to remember.
See, when you imply that it's a night to remember, you realize that I'm supposed to be alive in order to remember it. Like, if I'm dead, I can't really remember the night.
Be careful with what you desire.
I will not have you speak to me this way. I am a powerful necromancer and a noblewoman. I can decide whatever the fuck I want.
We will, child. But why the haste? All we ask
One dance.
is one
yes.
dance.
Sure, let's dance. I quickly stuffed my ears with moss. First Villa and then Mina began to sing. Mina raised her arms in invitation. I moved in close as the dance began. I lost track of time in the heat of the cave. We three twirled around, prancing and leaping in unison. All the while, I saw that they sang, yet heard only a muffled resemblance of it. Spend 0 skill points to keep your ears secured. But I was resolute and kept the moss in place. All throughout the night we danced, in sensuous dance of twirling limbs and heaving breasts. With their magical singing obscured, I remained in control of my mind, and though exhausted, I held out until dawn's first rays pierced the mouths of the sky. Of the cave. Fuck. At last, the dance subsided, and we three stood still, watching each other. I pulled the cave moss from my ears.
Sister, it is strange that this mortal has held strong all night.
Can I say? I do a lot of cardio. Mina nodded in agreement. Did I? I mean... In for a penny.
Just one kiss, then. For we must be away before the full day's light.
Mina moved to me and we kissed tenderly, a hint of what could be and yet had not been. She moved away and Villa stepped forward. This kiss was more passionate. My fingers entwined her flowing hair as our tongues danced their own dance, but she too stepped back.
Farewell, mortal. Here is your promised gift.
Villa handed me a small glass-like rock, glowing faintly with some magical light. The two maidens vanished then. Nice. They did not vanish. I'm looking at them.
Do return soon, child. We will not remain here much longer.
I think I broke the game because I just got 2 pieces of obsidian when I only needed 1. And the fucking game still has the option here, which means I could do this forever.
Do return
and just
soon, child.
Wait, can I sell them? Can I make infinite
We
money?
will not
No.
remain here much longer, and we desire more time with you. We will. All we ask is one dance.
Yeah, I think I broke the game. I'm gonna get infinite number of fucking obsidians.
Sister, it is strange that this mortal has held strong all night.
I now have 3 obsidians. Yeah, I have 3 obsidians. I don't think this was intended. So many people around, even when there are no people around. Watching, waiting. You can see them. What are they? Dead. Ghosts. Remnants. I don't think they like us very much. They wouldn't, would they? I don't like them either. So much anger. So much grief. Maybe if you say boo, they'll scatter. I'll watch them just in case. Better to watch them. Worse when I don't see them. Very well. I really think boo might work though. Oh my god. Okay, we have 3.
Do return soon.
We have
child.
3 obsidians. I
We will
think
not
it's I think
remain
I'm
here
good.
much longer, and we desire more time with you.
Mm-hmm. Sure. To the left. That's how we go home. Oh shit. I left my son at the fucking cave with the sirens. Come on. Come on, big guy. Let's go. My undead child. Follow me. I keep forgetting to I keep forgetting when I parked him. I'm not a very good undead mother. Oh well. There we go. I think I have everything now, right? Yeah, I think I have everything I need. There's that one skeleton. Oh, and there's an animate here. Okay, I need to find out what happens. Hold up. Because we upgraded, or whatever, our animate spell. With that thing we found in the cave. So I really want to see what happens. Does it make any difference? Do they have better stats? Like... Come on. I took it really. Just walking around with a skeleton. Yeah. I added the extra word of power I learned from the scroll. Yes. My new minion rose and turned to face me with its impotent mouthless grin. Okay, is there any difference? I Are you different in any way, little guy? Buddy? Sweetie? Honey? Little cutie patootie? I can't tell. Agility 2. Is it because he has a little extra agility? I don't know. Maybe. Oh well. Here, buddy. Let me equip your goofball ass. Come here. Equip. And here, have a hat. Aw, it doesn't show the hat. That would have been cute. That would have been really cute. And some gloves. You don't need gloves, I guess. Do I have any weapon I can give him? I have a sword. Would you like a sword? All of them bitches like swords. It'd be funny if it showed the clothes. I think so too. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, I can go to town like this, but I'm going to regret it deeply. Because people are gonna call the guards on me and I'm gonna get caught and then I'm gonna be hanged. So let's not do that. Been there, done that. Didn't end well. Where did my gun go? Ah. I'm still pantless. And so is he. There's a distinct lack of pants. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Oh, you're not following. Follow me. Look at me. I have 2 undead creatures and a wraith, which you cannot see, but I can summon her whenever I want. We should go get him healed. Since we're near his dad who heals him. Go get him healed. Sir, I'm very sorry. I'm bringing you our son, but I'm also bringing an extra friend. It's complicated. Where's our son? Ah, there he is. He's all the way back there. Let's just wait until he gets in.
Yes? Yes, dear madam?
Okay. Now he's fully healed. Yay. You okay, buddy? I can't speak to my skeleton. No, I can only speak to him. So much blood on your hands. Me? What the fuck did I do? Usually when he says stuff like that, he talks about it afterwards, but this time he didn't. Huh. He has no vocal cords or eardrums. How would you speak to the skeleton? I know, I know.
Yes? Yes, dear madam?
Hello, good.
I would also like to point out that he's wrong. I have very little blood on my hands. I have killed very few people. I think I've only been responsible for the deaths of people who were literally trying to kill me. Oh, the poet dude, although he would have eventually been killed for being a fucking dumbass, because he, Wait. Did I leave them behind accidentally? I think I did. Yeah, I did. There we go. Because he wanted to talk about forbidden things in a place where those things are forbidden to talk about under penalty of death. So, even if I hadn't helped him out, he would have ended up dead, most likely. Okay, so the fucking quest doesn't even show up on my journal anymore. I guess I'm supposed to go back to the lady. Oh, they're stuck. They are very stuck. It's okay. Okay, maybe it's not super okay. Okay, they are back. That's okay. And there was that one time where in order to save the life of a child, I had to unfortunately get someone else killed instead of the child. But one was going to die. It was either going to be the kid or some person. And I never got to know who the person was, so I don't even know who I killed. But I didn't want the child to die, so... Oops, wrong way. There we go. Now we just go this way. What else? We need to get to the witch. I think I'm supposed to bring her the items and then she helps me with the spell. Oh, lavender. I can just grab lavender. Didn't know that. Cool. That's neat. Is this gonna be the bear again? Probably. No, it's a bunch of wolves. Cool. I missed. Oh well. Come on. Move closer. Thank you. And it's the Wraith's turn. That killed me. Okay, that was odd. I also did not... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eris. God damn it. She insists on sleeping right under my feet, and then I move my feet slightly and I bump into her. And then she's very offended that I wake her up. Every few months, she, like, changes her default sleeping spot. It's always somewhere near me, because God knows she's a Velcro kitty. But she keeps changing it. It used to be on top of the tree. Then it was inside one of the little cubbies in the tree. Then it was like one corner of the room. Then it was another. And now it's under the desk right next to my feet. So I keep accidentally bumping her. Isn't that right, Eris? Goofball. Am I going the right way? Yes, actually I am. Thought I was, but I was a little lost for a second.
Hello. Good. Yes. Good.
Hello, Rosario.
Greetings, child.
Okay, so I just need to go inside now. I guess. I don't actually need to be here. Guess I'll park you guys in my basement. I don't know where else to put them, really. Actually, this is probably not a bad place to leave them, per se. But then I'm leaving them outside, you know, exposed to the elements. That doesn't sound like a good idea for some reason. Even if it is next to a witch's hut, and I'm pretty sure no one has access to it other than her. I don't know. Doesn't feel like a good idea. Come on, guys. Let's go get parked in the basement. Okay. Rename. Oh, I can name my little skeleton. That's adorable. That's actually pretty adorable. I should probably drop some stuff down here. I have way too much shit on me, bro. Surely I don't need to walk around with 5 trillion bones, right? Right. I also have just a lot of human flesh on me for reasons that are entirely beyond me, quite frankly. And also, this is incredibly incriminating, so we should probably not be walking around with it. You know? Just a thought. I have way too many spears. I need to sell them. Those are also human bones, so not a good idea. Grave soil is whatever, I guess. No one can tell it from regular soil, so... Okay, one of each. There we go, just in case. Anything else? Why do I have so much beer? Could probably just sell it though. What else is occupying a lot of space? My 5 trillion empty jars. I probably don't need to have this many at all times on me. There we go. Hey, we made some space. Nice. Cool. Okay. Okay. Put that there. And then I am still missing trousers. I should just buy some, I guess. Actually, I don't need to wear armor when I'm out anyway. Should probably close that so we don't get into any trouble. Can my character still play the piano? She certainly can. Nice. She knows her shit.
Where is that damn cook? Zelig will be back soon and there's nothing to eat.
Can I help you, my lady?
Guess not. It's currently evening. Wait, what was that? Did she say something?
Where is that damn cook?
Guess not.
Zelig will be back soon and there's nothing to eat.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all, Mom. Evening. Best places to go is the taverns in the evening.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
How can I help you, girl?
Okay, so then I don't have much to say about the hangings. Hi, Svet. I still have, like, no way to interact with you. Which I'm a little sad about.
Goodbye. Don't forget me if something needs a bit of doing, eh?
I'd rather not sacrifice you, buddy. can avoid it. But if I can't, well, you're probably the lowest person on my list of priorities, so you'll probably be the one to be sacrificed. Let's go here.
What?
Hello.
What do you make of the hangings? The whole town is shocked. Please be careful. I know you're the Baron's niece, but even so, you must keep your recent interests secret or give them up. Yeah, that last one, not happening, sweetie. But I appreciate the concern.
A fine day to you.
Assalamu alaikum.
Evening.
Leave me be. I just want to have a drink in peace.
Right. Okay. Bye.
Ah, there you are.
Hello. Hello.
I'm not trying to talk to
Join me for a drink. Pfft, suit yourself.
you. Oh, God. If I hear that one more time, I swear. And you don't have anything new
Hello.
to say. Right. You're very boringly written, unfortunately. I guess we can just try to infiltrate the keep now. Huh, the code word changed.
Good day.
So I can't get in through that way. I guess I could ask the code word again. But I'll have to wait until tomorrow when they come back with the other code word. So we got nothing else to do tonight. I don't think. We can check the tavern, but I think that's about it. We've seen these people. We've seen all this. Do you have anything new to say?
Hello again.
You're fucking useless.
I shall see you later.
God, I hate that he yawns because it makes me yawn. See what I mean?
Salam.
Fuck. Please do not put yawning characters into your video games. For the love of all that is holy, please do not. It is very contagious and it's not funny. Okay, we can spend the night with our boy.
Hello.
Get blackout fucking drunk, I guess. How many times can I cheat on my apparently girlfriend without the game doing anything about it? I love how little the game seems to give a shit. It keeps warning me that my girlfriend's gonna be mad at me. She never is. Possibly because I never committed to her. Bye. And now when we go downstairs, my butler is going to be acting very judgmentally towards me for some fucking reason. It's like, okay.
Oh, hello.
Can I help you, my lady? Can I help you, my lady?
When can we get that letter? I'm supposed to get a letter. With the invitation. But I'm pretty sure I've requested that invitation like 3 times. Is the letter outside? Is it on the desk? I'm not seeing anything. It's not here. We should go sell some shit. I have way too much stuff in my inventory. Oh. Could not quite place her face, though I knew I had seen her before. My lady, a letter from the keep. Cathay. She bowed and held out the letter, an invitation to the royal ball. This will give me the chance, at last, to get inside Gervaise's lair and see what I might discover of his schemes. Of course, I would need to procure a ball gown for the event. Do I know you from somewhere? I was entombed in that terrible fever wing in the hospital while you were there. Good to see that you recovered. Thank you, milady. Of those who suffered there with me, I am the only survivor. I am truly blessed. Indeed, Cathay. Indeed. How suspicious. But okay. Does this count as a ball gown? It says fancy dress. Sure, there's other ways to get a ball gown. Does my mom know how?
Oh, hello.
Anything I have that would suit you or trim shape would be rather old and shabby, dear, and my recent dresses would be too baggy on you. You should ask Aral Taylor, Sophia's father. He makes all our best clothes. They moved to a house near the East Gate. Let me mark it on your map, dear. I was pleasantly surprised to have received a coherent reply. Wait, where's our butler? Where the fuck did he go? Mr. Butler? Oh, there you are. Hi, Albert.
Can I help you, my lady?
I could use my formal coat. That is true. But then I don't really have anything underneath it that makes sense. You see? Like, it looks weird. I think we should still procure the ball gown, maybe. Just in case. Let's go check on the dockyard. How are things doing over here, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Out of my way. There's work to do.
Goth Gamer Nation. Hi, Arak. Okay, nothing's changed here, I don't think.
Excuse me.
So are Other than this, missed anything? I was halfway through your last video. I went to a weird cave. I raised another undead. I talked to some siren-like creatures, but I managed to dance with them, and I got a smooch without being killed by them. So that was pretty cool. And then I bugged them out, and I managed to get multiple, but that's a different story. And now we're gonna try and infiltrate the keep with a ball gown and a potion of invisibility, or a ritual of invisibility or something. But first we need to acquire a ball gown. Boss babe all the way, let's fucking go. There it is. So, we are going to the tailor to see if he can help us. Knocked on Sophia's door and waited, soon I heard footsteps approaching the door.
Hello again?
Join me for some tea. Hello, sir. Excuse me while I steal shit from your home. Damn. Bro, you got some cool shit. I'm taking all of it. No, I'm not stealing the scissors. Why would I do that? Securely locked. If I have my lockpicks, do I get to try? Okay, I guess not. No? Okay. My BG3 question about Moonrise Towers. You can off cultists on the outside, and then Harpers don't eat it while attacking. Ah, cool. Now we know. The more you know. Good morning, lass. What can I do for you? I've been invited to a ball in the Baron's Keep, but I don't have suitable clothes. Could you help me out with the ball gown? I can make you something, lass. Call to see me tomorrow, eh? He whipped out a length of cloth and a pencil and deftly gathered the details he needed. Thank you. She's still a little girl, she always was. He sighed and rubbed his face before continuing. It's probably my fault. I've doted on her ever since my wife passed. I never pushed Sophia to make much of herself. Then yes, it is your fault. You should not treat your daughter that way. A ghoul killed her, right. It was quick, or as they say, I confess I've never recovered. Okay, so tomorrow morning we will have a ball gown. Hell yeah. Woo! We should go check on the kids. Is the kid healed? Because we healed the kid yesterday. Well, he's still here and I can't interact with him, so I'll take that as a yes.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Okay, I got nothing. Nothing from them. That's fair. That's fine.
A good day. You will come again, yes?
I'll consider the option. What the... Okay, can we unstuck us? Thank you. It's always a bad sign when a game has an unstuck button, but on the other hand, I appreciate it having it rather than not. Doesn't happen that often anyway. That I actually need it. Right, let's go sell some shit. You are still got nothing new. Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome, madame. With pleasure.
Right, I don't actually care about any of that. I'm here to sell you shit. If you don't mind, ma'am. That was interesting. Okay. Oh, there we go. Why do I have so many spears specifically? Why do I have so many leather boots, bro? I don't need this many fucking leather boots, bro. Well, that ring is really pretty. It's useless, and I'm pretty sure I'm just meant to sell it, but damn, it's pretty. Why do I have so many torches? Why do I have so many torches? They're useless. Thank you, ma'am. That one's food, baked goods, fruits and vegetables. Assorted goods. What do you have? Pants! You'd be surprised how much I need that. And a cool hat I don't have yet. I approve. Oh, did it just put them on me? Of course it did. Ah. There we go. Okay, what happens if I put on my formal coat and then something like pants? Leather pants? You know what? That's not bad. I wore a red dress. Very cute. Black dress? Okay, that's just— you just look like a cultist now, sweetie. I wore a bodice. Indeed you fucking did. Holy shit. Damn, girl. You look like something. Right. Gothic doll gets all the stairs. Uh-huh. Okay, let's just go back to our normal default thing. Voss? Funny coincidence. Okay, buddy. Wrong video game. Deirdre's house. No. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of the North Gate because there's also a tailor there. But that means we're gonna have to move forward in time a little. Morning of ball. go to the tavern. Because I think he's here even in the afternoon. If not, then at least in the evening he will be.
Salam.
I need a ball gown. Can you help me? No, they don't let me order from him. Happy Valentine's. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you, Amethyst. Happy Valentine's to you, too.
What can I get for you?
Oh, thank you for the subscription. Get yourself a little coffee or something on me. You know what? I should... See, I can't do that because I hate coffee outside of Portugal. But I can get the next best thing. I can get hot choco. We're getting hot choco. We're getting some fucking hot choco. Let's fucking go. Hot choco. Hot choco. A good use of $5. Hell yeah. Hot choco. Hot choco. There we go. With whipped cream. Or as we say in my language, with everything I have a right to. Uh-oh. That was a very strong sneeze. How much do you get per sub? I have no idea, bro. Blast you? Thank you, Amethyst. Blast you too. I did a program move and sub at 3.5. Hell yeah. I get whatever it is that Twitch gives people who are not partner, the thing before partner, affiliate. Depends on the type. I think Prime is less, but a bot sub I think is like 250. 250. Okay. Hell yeah, 250. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 minute. Okay, we're back. Oh god, someone's talking about stuff in my chat. I can't still choose my prime, but I'm a big child. Resubbed at 30%. It's Shutterkai, Paul Daddy time. Oh, have fun, Amethyst. Those are words in some order that mean something. Shadowheart might worship a goddess, but I'ma make her feel like she is one. Fair, I'm a Shadowheart stan, since I'm vanilla as hell. Shadowheart truly is the default female interest for straight men who play the game, basically. Oh. Laughing in Karlach? Karlach's wonderful. Karlach's fucking awesome. Karlach looks like she could fucking throw me over her shoulder and carry me. Hehe. There we go. My hot choco is on its way. She's the embodiment of I can fix her. Very true. Very true. So, what time is it? It is afternoon. So, we should go to the taverns. Right. Yes. Okay.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
I rank Shadowheart behind Lae'zel. You mean lower than? Ideal ending for Karlach. Romance. Go back to Avernus with her so she's not alone and you can let her keep her soul while she looks for a cure. It is implied in the... It's implied in the epilogue that she has been searching for a cure while she was in Avernus and that she has some leads and stuff. Also, since I have emotional growth as a 12-year-old, I like how Shadowheart is shortened to Shart. I'm playing Planescape Torment. Well, there you go. Yeah, Karlach is the best. She is. Lae'zel is a loyal, badass bitch. The Shadowheart's just kind of meh. We'll be into her if she'd been a life cleric. Nah, to me, Shadowheart is just too... She's just, It's like, I'm sorry, I like my women a little more evil. Just a little. So she got half the payment, which me and Merlin took. Thanks for the money. My favorite quote about good and evil comes from Regil from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. The forces of good aren't weak. Maybe it's just you. That's pretty funny. That is really funny. He's absolutely right.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
I'm gonna have to reload that one. Apologies. Which means I probably need to talk to her again. Because I'm a goofball. There we go. sometime I need to finish first Pathfinder. Enjoyed it a lot, then dropped off. I wish more games put you in some noble shoes and let you manage stuff. I am a fan. God, you know what I was so annoyed. When I played the Dark Heresy, so Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy has not come out yet, but the alpha version of the game, like a little demo, basically, has come out, and I played it. And then all was good and dandy. And then I went on the interwebs, and I saw people complaining that in the demo... No spoilers. It's not a spoiler, I promise. It has nothing to do with the story or anything. Basically, because the demo is a demo, you don't get access to the character selection. So they just give you a character already made with an already made background, and that background is one of the backgrounds you have in the first game, which is noble, right? And so there were people complaining about that. They were like, oh my god, of course Owlcat lets you play like a demo, and it's literally like male noble, which is like the most basic bitch fucking background, most basic bitch combination that like every dude plays. And I was like, I had no idea that the noble background was a particularly popular background amongst men. But I love the noble background because it makes your character fucking unhinged. I play femme mostly. I always play as a female character who's a noble, because noble background almost always gives you the most hilariously unhinged fucking dialogues. Picking backgrounds based on anything besides mechanical bonuses. I'll have you know, Dulark, that the reason I picked noble background is because, first of all, hilarious dialogue, but second of all, it almost always gives you either charisma or persuasion, which are the bonuses that I use in all of my characters. So, actually, it's both. In fact, originally the reason why I started picking the noble background in games was because of the bonuses, and then I played Obsidian games. And I really fell in love with the fucking dialogue, bro. Owlcat also has some pretty infamously good noble background dialogue, though, to be fair. Deliciously fucking unhinged.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
Right, I'm getting really distracted. What the fuck was I doing? Right. Oh well. We destroyed the forces of hell, so that's good. Well... See, in Wrath of the Righteous, my ending was the ascend everyone in the party ending. Strictly speaking, while I did a lot of damage, I didn't actually close the world wound, because you don't close the world wound when you ascend, so... I destroyed the commanders of hell, right? I destroyed all the major dudes that were commanding the forces of hell through the world wound, so it did stop the invasion for the most part. But it didn't really I didn't really fix it, because I'm an ass. Just everyone in the party, I saw you went for Swarm. No. I was actually playing as an angel, because I like playing as an angel, it's fun. I just felt like the good ending, if you romance Daron, like, and you go with like the proper good ending where you close the world wound, blah 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 blah. It felt really bittersweet. He's described as being very lost, right? He's not described as being happy or at peace or anything. He's just described as feeling lost. And I was like, that's not a very nice ending. So then I went back and I ascended absolutely everyone in the party. And then he was a little happier. I still did all the good aligned choices throughout the game. I just, in the end, chose to ascend everyone. I still got the bad lady who ascends with you. I got her ass killed by Pharasma. Because fuck her. Also because I love Pharasma. I almost always, I either love or at the very least fear most deities of death in video games, especially when you're talking Rimmergond, you know, that type of deity of death. But Pharasma, I love that bitch. She's an interesting one. She's cool. Where was I going? Have I been to the other tavern? This afternoon? No. But I don't think it matters. Have you played Dragon Age Inquisition? Oh boy. Here we go.
Hello.
Here we go. So, I have played all Dragon Age games. However, I'm not a fan of Inquisition. I played Inquisition until the half point, roughly. And then I was just so fucking done with it. And then I just stopped playing the game and I watched someone else's playthrough. So I know everything that happens in the game and I have played the game, but I never technically finished it because I got really fucking annoyed at it. I am not a fan of big open world maps with a lot of repetitive side quests. So, yeah. Inquisition was not great gameplay wise. Story on point. The characters of the game and their stories and their personalities and all this, great. The actual gameplay, the side quests basically, shite. I haven't been forced to grind that much since my MMO days, you know? Fuck me. And even the MMOs I played were more interesting. Story sucked ass? I don't think so. I think the story was good. Nah, I think the story was good in Inquisition. But I like that sort of like, let's get into the nitty-gritty politics of the world and stuff. So I did like Inquisition. Definitely very different. The story in the first one is a stereotypical like save the world story. The story in the second one is almost a reversal of that. It's almost like a parody of it. The third game is like, it's just again a completely different type of story because it's like very, very politicsy, very you know, playing as the leader of the army type of thing. So I fortunately like all three styles, so I was fine with the story. It's just the gameplay. The side quests, they made me want to kill myself. You need to grind and... Yeah, no, the grind killed me. The grind killed me. Pathfinder has some really fun gods. For instance, Shelyn, the goddess of beauty, I know her. Zol, Zon Kuthon, Pinhead from Hellraiser, but a god. Are brother and sister, and their followers are forbidden from attacking each other and must give aid whenever the other asks. That's cute. Didn't know that one. And then there's Veilguard, which I played. And ironically, gameplay-wise, it was definitely an upgrade from Inquisition. Story-wise, it was terrible. It was so terrible that there's only one character whose personal story I liked. And the rest of the story of just, you know, main quest, side quest level of story was so bad that it made me hate a character that I previously loved. Which, that had never happened to me before. That a sequel fucks up a character I loved that much into making me hate him? The 180 was very off-putting. Oh well. We just pretend like Veilguard never happened. But at least there was one character that was well written. Wrong fucking game. Anyway. Feels weird to agree with you all, with all you're saying, considering we have different approach to other games. Happens. Witcher 3, Triss or Yen? Yennefer, sweetie. Yennefer all the way, buddy. I love Yennefer. Yennefer is a very special character to me. I absolutely adore her. Okay, I think we can go Triss all the way. There we go. We disagree in that. Back to disagreeing. No, I do not want to go for a drink. This is a random dude. Ramon. Yo, Ramon.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, cutie patootie.
Whoa, watch out. Heavy crates being stacked.
Watch out.
Out of my way. There's work to do.
Okay. Bruh. Ziz, we already spoke. Drago? I think I already... I don't know. There's at least 2 of them whose name starts with D, and I have terrible memory.
Excuse me.
Okay, I had not spoken to you, definitely. Not today, at least. Mana, mana. Sorry. No, we've been here already in the afternoon. Leave. Anything changed in the evening? Probably not, but... Girls gotta check. Are you guys going to the ball? No, it's just the same people.
Salam.
Oops. Okay, yeah, no, still nothing in this place. Kind of a boring tavern. Speaking of boring taverns, we haven't gone to that tavern on the outside in a while. It recently had a new NPC in it, although she refuses to tell me anything and gets really mad when I ask her stuff. At least it's a new NPC. Are you still refusing to talk to me, ma'am? You absolutely are. Bye. Okay.
Hello, madam.
Okay. Nothing's changed. So, been there, been there, been there, been there. Been everywhere. I'm guessing he's gonna tell me that the dress is only finished tomorrow. But let's just check real quick. Sir, is my dress finished? If it was, the dialogue would be in white, not in gray, so it's not. Okay. We haven't chatted with our undead son in a while. Our boy. Our dear boy. Hey, yo. Hey, little guy.
Can I help you, my lady?
No, you cannot. You're fucking useless. You got mad at me when I brought an undead into our home. Ass. Not very supportive, I would say. Okay, nothing new.
Hello.
Okay, so nothing new here. I guess we could just go to sleep. Like, I could also, you know, sleep with one of the characters I'm allowed to sleep with, but... I don't think... I don't think I gain much. Oh, if I get them to go on the wardrobe, there's probably like a ball gown there. That's probably why the game lets me do that. I'd rather not get the goofballs into trouble.
Welcome.
Good day. You will come again, yes?
Is Annie around? No, just Diedrich. Wait, why is Diedrich here in the evening? Usually he's at the tavern. Is my cousin here in the evening? Nope. He went home. Okay. Then we pass the night. Let's go piss off our butler by having relations with a person.
Hello.
I don't know why he hates it so much when we just fuck someone, but he does. Maybe he just really, really believes in, like, staying virgin until marriage or something. Sure. I was going broad. Yeah, let's go. This also teleports me home, which is nice. Should skip all the way to morning. Did I have anything to do during the night? No. I do not. Bye. Oh, the cat's there again. I wonder what the deal is with the cat. I can't wait for them to reveal it. I feel like that's gonna be really cool. You know what? This is where I'm gonna put all my 5 trillion torches. Because I can't sell the fucking torches. So you know what? Torches all the fucking way. It's all torches, always has been.
Oh, hello.
Hello, she says. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Okay, so now we go grab our new ball gown. That was apparently made in a single night. I don't know that much about sewing and stuff, but I'm pretty sure you can't make a proper fucking nobleman's ball gown in a night. That doesn't sound realistic. Actual morning of ball. You need at least a month or 2. I figured. Well, do you have my fucking ball gown? Here, lass, your ball gown and hat. I hope you like them. He made a hat to go with it? That makes a lot of sense, actually. I didn't ask for it, so I didn't realize it. How much do I owe you? No need, it's my pleasure. I am now incredibly suspicious of you and your ball gown. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Not my style, but look. I love that hat. Whoa. Whoa. That is a cool ass hat, bro. That is a cool fucking hat. Holy shit. Look at me. Look at me. I look so pretty. You're not gonna look at me, are you? Oh well. Still, looks really cool. Okay, we have a cool ass fucking hat and a cool ass fucking ball gown. I wonder if I can go show Mom. Mom, look at me. Mom, look at me in my ball gown and my fancy hat. Mom, look, 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 look. Look, Mom. Did she comment?
Oh.
Aww.
Hello.
Can I help you, my lady? Can I help you, my lady?
No one's commenting on it. Feels bad. If you say so, bro. I can't tell if that's an answer to me or to Amethyst. Where are we going? In the evening. Okay, so we need to wait until evening. Gotcha. Anything here? No. Anything?
Yes? What?
Yarn. Aren't you fucking delightful? He always comes across as incredibly fucking done with my bullshit, which is probably fair. Hey guys, I helped you.
Excuse me.
Not you. Where's Darius or whatever? Oh, Rebecca and Darius. No, that's Alphonse. God damn it. Maybe I should.
Whoa, watch out! Heavy crates being
Maybe
stacked.
Maybe we should try to ask Rebecca to go out for drinks. The option's been there since we started the game, and I've never bothered to click it.
Hello.
Bye, Ramon. Bye, Ramon.
Out of my way. There's work to do.
I guess you don't give a shit that I helped you out? I guess because the quest is over or something, they just don't care. Oh well. Hey!
Yes?
Guess you don't care either. Okay, well. Moving on. Oh, there's an add-on going. So, I'm probably just gonna have to skip. I don't think there's anything to do in the morning. Random dude. The ghost of the person who got hanged, I'm sure. Oh well.
Hello.
Hello.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Would you like to look at me in my ball hat and my ball gown?
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Fuck me, I guess not. No one gives a shit. I'm so sad. No one comments on it. Not even my mom. I feel like at least mom should comment on it. This is very sad. I think you look very nice. Thank you. But I meant in-game. Okay, we wait until afternoon. That's probably not going to do anything. We might have to wait until... Sure, Carmen Fund. Whoops. There's probably nothing in the afternoon. Wait. Don't we have a girlfriend or something? Where's Annie been? Annie's been completely missing for the past several days in game. Did I kill Annie and forget about it? No, I don't think so. Oliver's found it. Yeah, who won the lottery? I did. Smell that air. Couldn't you just drink it like booze? Good reference, buddy. Good reference.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
I killed that dude so quick. It's the quintessential New Vegas experience. You see him, you kill him. It doesn't even matter if you don't know the meme. It's like all New Vegas players have one shared brain cell, and the only thing that brain cell does is tell you to kill the dude. That's it. Tell you to kill that dude. That's it. That's all it does. I don't think I've ever met someone who didn't fucking kill that dude. It's impressive. So it's afternoon. We can check the tavern because we did get a bitch killed, I think. Yeah, she's gone. She's probably killed. I mean, dead.
How can I help you, girl?
I've played a ridiculous amount of FNV and I didn't get the lottery thing. You've never met the dude? The lottery dude? Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way. You must be forgetting. There's no fucking way, bro. Sophia! Sophia!
Hello!
Hello! I do like her tone. Hello! It's very cheerful. Okay, so we wait for evening then, and then we go to the ball. We're going to the ball. Yeah! Going to the function. We're going to the function. Let's go! Evening. Okay, we put on our best ball gown and hat, and we go to the function. We don't run, because there's no fucking way you're running in that fucking piece of clothing. We walk. Hello. I am here for the Baron's ball. I have my invitation. Please let me in. Very well, my lady. Haha! We got in! It was that easy. And now, I cast invisibility. Somewhere. Somewhere. Okay, we're gonna run real quick. I just need to check if there's anything in the back. Don't think there is, but just in case. Well, there's a nice little pond and very poorly rendered backyard. That's about it. I do remember that there was another door, though, right? It was a servant's door. Yeah, that's a servant's door. Ah. Okay, here we go. To the ball. Gervaise's doorman opened the door, motioned me to follow him down the ballroom. Of course, of course. Of course. I couldn't possibly walk around alone. How annoying. But while we wait, we should take a look around. See what we can find. Oh, why are there so many ghosts down here? A lot of people died here? That's not something I'd expected. Okay. Oh, look at that! They're dancing and everything! Yeah, I definitely have the prettiest hat. I got the best fucking hat. None of you got nothing on me and my hat. Not even close, baby. Oh, the captain of the guard, dude. I really like him. I wish we could romance him. There's like one scene where you can sort of flirt with him, and it's really cool. But then your fucking uncle walks in and interrupts it. It's like, fuck! Especially because what's actually happening in that scene is that you're seducing him so that he'll let you out of prison. And it works, but then your uncle walks in. Fuck! Announcing Lady Domina von Elster. Also, he's hot.
I am Willard, the captain of the city guard.
Hot. Announcing Lady Domina whatever the fuck, niece of the Baron, whatever the fuck, who cares? Okay. As I stepped into the ballroom, conversations hushed and eyes turned to stare at me. Oh, damn. I know. I know, Amethyst. I know. Captain of the City Guard can get it. He can. The polished stone floor gleamed in the light of many candles which hung from chandeliers overhead and atop elaborate candelabras. I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. The great staircase below me loomed over the procession like a specter, a reminder of my task. Behind me was the passageway that I knew led towards my uncle's office. As for the guests, some showed concern in their eyes for me. Others, including my own uncle and an Ottoman official, further down the hall, watched my every move. Other guests looked on with the dead eyes of those used to such events. I could tell that each guest would vie for my attention to tell me how unfortunate it was that my father had passed. I would be watched and had to be careful not to arouse suspicion if I had hope of sneaking away.
Look, dear! Another has joined in our celebration!
Okay, yeah, there's a ghost bride somewhere in here. Great. Oh, that's Annie. I think that might be Annie. That's our girlfriend.
Oh, yes. I see. I do hope this one will congratulate us. Unlike all these others.
Okay.
Gods, not another one.
Who hates them for it? We offend it. Why do they ignore us?
Because you're dead and invisible. I looked to the side where I had heard the voices, but there was nobody there. As I stared at the empty space, I could just barely discern the faint outline of figures standing there, but then nothing.
See? just like the others.
As the bride and groom spoke more, their voices became shouts and screams. They sounded close, almost inside my own head. I wanted to turn and shout back, but I knew that there was nothing there, no matter how real the voices sounded.
This is our wedding! How dare she pretend we are not here?
This wedding will turn red if we're not given our due.
Oh, do shut up.
With the third voice's command, the shouts silenced. Without their cacophony, I felt only lonely and distant.
So much better. Your first time?
I guess
it's
it is.
All right, child. You're in good hands now. My hands. Hands that built this house. Before.
I guess he was the architect of the palace. Well, of the keep. The final ghostly voice faded away. I blinked and saw the other guests staring. Concern showed on the faces of even those who did not have any before. I had been awkwardly standing there above them all for some time. Oops. A bead of sweat stung my eye, and I felt something unsettled deep inside me. Was the stress of the event or the task I had planned already getting to me? What have I done? I didn't do anything! Oh, look. Concern, suspicion, and stress. Oh my god, it's a mini-game! Okay. Can I go find the captain of the guard? He was really hot. Fuck! Okay, he left. I can't just go after him. Fuck. Okay, so we need... Really? Game seems pretty big to me. Mm-hmm. Okay, then it's a big game. We need a distraction. We need a distraction. That is my uncle, which is voiced by none other than the same voice actor as Marazhai. Let's go listen to him. Not all dialogues voiced, so it might not work, but let's see. Hey, uncle. For all the ostentatiousness of the ball and his fellow guests, my uncle looked understated and serious. 1 second. My food is almost here. And with food, I just mean my hot chocolate. He stood surveying all with a bit of a scowl, though when he noticed someone watching, the corners of his mouth turned upwards. Despite his watchful nature, he did not seem to notice my approach. Who invited this man? Do you know him, dear? He is the lord of the castle. It is by his permission we have our wedding here. Oh, he does brood so over his subjects, doesn't he? He hides something. Dear uncle. The man turned slowly, but with a confidence that spoke of many years. Why, niece? How good to see you. Fuck, it's not voiced. Ah. He looked me up and down. Why, I dare say you have done well for yourself. Is that one of our heralds? I don't know what his name is supposed to be. Fucking herald. Herald? I am surprised you managed to have something made on such short notice. So am I. Oh, but I suppose you are my niece, which may help matters. I tried to arrive in rags, but the guard would not let me in. That's funny. You know what? I think I'm picking that. It's funny. Gervais let out a good hearty laugh, but did not smile as he did so. It is good that you are here. Now I assume that you approach me with more than idle talk in mind? Oh, he is quite the bore, is he not? Now, be kind to our host. He is not long for... Oh, shut up. Can't you see how his mouth is filled with sharp teeth? Oh, he's not long for this world? Oh? Is he gonna die? That's pretty based. Yes, niece? I can fucking stab a fucker? I can stab my uncle. Bro. I'm totally gonna get caught and hanged. But I really want to try it. Bro. Fuck it. My opportunity presented, I produced a weapon. From under the folds of my outfit, I drew a menacing spike of a dagger, which I had just discovered there. I lunged. My aim was for that black heart of my uncle's. It would be fitting for him to perish in the self-same manner which he destroyed his own brother. What is the meaning of this, niece? What are you doing? Guards! At the last moment, I had the realization that if I killed my uncle, no one would ever know the truth of his crimes. But there was I. But here was I, a dagger drawn, my fate all but sealed. How would I be able to save myself from the noose? Spend points to I'm groveling shit! Spend 0 skill points and let the knife seek its dark purpose. A sinister trick formed in my... Oh, wait. The knife gleamed in my hand and called out to me. It sought blood, no matter the source. If not Gervais, then who? A sinister trick formed in my mind, but I wondered if I had slipped too far into the darkness. Could I stop myself? It stopped my own blood. Wait, could we hurt ourselves and then pin it on him? Say that he stabbed us? I have so many ideas. Huh. I let him. My uncle pulled it away from me and towards himself. An accident. It could look like he pulled too hard. For a moment, I resisted the pull and then pushed the metal into my true target. Oh, the food arrived. Okay, I'm back. Good lord. Hot chocolate. Hell yeah. Hot chocolate. The knife plunged deep into my uncle's throat. His warm blood washed over my hand and down my arm. I pulled the weapon away and discarded it. A spray of that wonderful liquid landed on my face as my uncle tried to speak. His eyes turned glassy. In the last moment, I remembered that I should look concerned rather than elated. Oh. Yes, niece? Did we just imagine all that? And nothing had happened. No! Fuck! 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 Son of a bitch! I love this game. I love this game. Because our character, she keeps hallucinating shit. She keeps hallucinating things, especially like violent things. So this is perfect, actually. Fuck. Oh, that is such a twist. That was good. That was good. Fuck. There I stood next to my uncle. Before he thought something wrong with me, I moved on with the conversation, but the impulses remained. So it's not gonna work. Yeah, no matter what I do, it always goes back to yes, niece, and it never happened. Okay, yeah, no. Oh man, that is so cool. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Shit. We are really losing our grip on reality. Oh, Agnes. It's not Annie. It just looks like her. The fucking Pope? Oh no, Alexander Pope. Also a historical figure. Just not the Pope, literally. Hello, Madam Agnes. On her own, at the end of the ballroom stood a striking woman in a blue gown with a decorative high collar fastened in place with a brooch. She had a shock of red hair and bright blue eyes that stared off into nowhere. As I approached, she gave only a nod, but said nothing. Oh, where has he gone? Have you seen him? Has he left me? Good evening, miss. Finally, the woman looked at me and sighed.
Lady Carnell, I suppose I must interact, lest my husband be furious. Yes. Good evening. Are you someone important?
I have a ring with your name on it. Literally. Only if you consider the Baron's niece important. I do not. A slight laugh escaped her throat.
Oh, you must be that one. The one whose father died. You're much older than I expected.
Is that
With
so?
all the fuss my husband made, I thought you must be a child.
Oh, I'm not. Husband, it is my wedding day. Where is my husband? He was right here and now... Did you leave me? I've been away for quite a while.
I did not know your father. But, then again, I do not know many of Richard's friends. It has been hard, him losing a friend and a brother so close to one another. I am sure you must be grieving, so my condolences.
Terribly so, madam. Terribly so. She does not care. Neither do I. Look at her. So proper and pretty. You drew him away, you harlot. Where is he? You do not have to pretend for me. Lady Carnell stood, looking off to nowhere, clearly having forgotten me. I coughed politely and she turned to fix me with her piercing blue eyes once again.
Oh, you are still here. I suppose you must wish to converse over some topic. That is what one must do at a ball.
You seem distracted. What's on your mind? You'd not be interested in the problem. You hereditary lords and nobles simply do not have a head for this kind of thing. I would like to try. I somehow doubt that you have any grasp of binomial coefficients. I do, actually. She was right. I had no idea what binomial whatever were. Ah! Or even what field they related to. Perhaps if I tricked her into thinking I knew what she was talking about, she might open up more. My ears just perked up like she rang Pavlov's bell. Haven't heard that term in years. I know, right? I guess she's not going to want to tell me about him. Oh, do you know something about mathematics? How surprising. Everything is an equation if you think about it. Well, yes. From how the wind flows through the trees to how people make decisions, we simply have to find some way to measure it. She looked at me with a fire in her eyes as if I had lit a fuse and she was finally seeing me for the first time. She glanced around at the other guests at the ball and lowered her voice as though she were revealing the secret plans to build a revolutionary army. I received a correspondence from Abraham de Moivre, whom I met a few years ago, just after he published his manual on probability based. We have written back and forth on some problems he ran into over the years, and recently he had done a study on binomial coefficients that I think is really groundbreaking. Tell me about it. He does not seem to think they are important, but I think that these numbers suggest something about the distribution of chances as occurrences increase. I think, yes, he must connect these ideas to the concept of error and probability. I have been working on the proof in my head, and that might be... She studied me for a moment and finally sighed. I suppose that I cannot really expect someone here to meet my expertise on the subject. I must be boring you, or at the very least I am not being a very good guest. Richard will have my head for that. But thank you. I think I have a piece of the puzzle now. She flashed me a dazzling smile then, the first I had seen from her. I noticed for the first time that Agnes Carnell was not only an intelligent woman, but also a very attractive one, even though 15 years older than me. That is... not noticeable.
Well...
If you had ever spoken to Richard at one of those events, you would not want to stand near him either. No, we have no problems like that which you insinuate. I am not insinuating anything. I am occupied by thoughts of on a more engaging problem I need to address, but I must be here. These words did not dissuade my observation the Carnells were not on best of terms. I wondered if I could use that to my advantage, but I had to be cautious. Perhaps if I had just the right approach, I could get her on my good side. Perhaps you need a better companion. Okay, I know where I'm going with this, but I do need to talk to everyone else as well, so there's information I can gather, I'm sure. Hello, Alexander Pope. Before me stood the shortest man I had ever laid eyes upon. Oh! Holy shit! This game, it's not taking prisoners.
Ah, you must be the niece. Would that we might meet under less disconsolate circumstances. Alexander Pope, I'm sure you know.
I figured. I did not know this man's name, or whatever reputation he clearly thought he had. Perhaps he was a philosopher or a prince of some sort. He was certainly foreign. English was my guess. Even still, if my uncle had invited him, it would be best to pretend that I knew who he was. There shall be no children at all. I shall never have. No, he is no child, an impostor. Cast him out before he brings ruin.
You must be overcome with grief.
Not really.
It is with a heavy heart I must offer you my sorrows for your father. Though I did not know him, I
don't
have
care.
heard stories of how he upheld the sanctity of our relationship to God.
We'll meet Adam Smith or something. Maybe we will. I'm sure he was a very good man.
That is all we can ask from each other. Do what is right. Be good. Consider reason. He strived to uphold God's plan.
Right.
Whatever it may be. I try my best to do so in my
He was a fucking
writing.
necromancer.
If you have the fortitude for it, I would gladly converse with you. I have arrived here in your country and would ask you to be my head and heart in some matters.
Okay.
Fret not, though, if you are too stricken with grief to indulge me.
I'll indulge you, buddy. What's up? Why are you here? It's not simply for the beauty and wonder of your fine country that I find myself here. Nay, I have come to hear the stories of that war your people have bravely fought for the good of all creation. We hear only the tallest of tales, and there can be no assurance of truth, so I have arrived to determine veracity for myself. You mean the Lich War? That's how your people phrase it. Yes, that war and the one I am writing about are the same, though I do wish to uncover a more poetic title. How about the War of the Grave, or The Necromancer's Tale. Oh! They mentioned the title of the game. Would you like to hear my father's role in the war? I thank you, dear woman, but no. If my research has shown fruit, I understand that you had little contact with your father during the war. A sorrowful truth, but a truth nonetheless. I wish you luck, then. What are you writing at the moment? I have several manuscripts I'm working on, but I do not think I should discuss them. It is better to wait for the words to be written than to reveal the rawness of my thoughts, although perhaps there is something you can help me ascertain. What is it? I've been doing some research into the war. You wish to speak about my uncle? I can tell you what little I know. This is wonderful news. You see, I cannot truly verify any stories about your uncle and hope that someone in the family might be able to say if any are true. I'm afraid I did not keep contact with him, and any stories I might have heard as a child are much lost to memory. Perhaps a misunderstanding has occurred. I'm curious about any stories at all that you may elucidate my understanding of the man. Regardless of their temporality. It was strange that he would ask me about my uncle when I had met the man only a few times in my life. I knew my uncle's hand in my father's death, of course, but I was not ready to share it so publicly. There was something told me that was the kind of information he might be looking for. What do you think of the ball? See how decadent the halls are draped, how tilting the voices of nobles take? Such good sense, which only is the gift of heaven. What a spectacle we find ourselves in. His words, they are riddles I cannot understand, can you? He mocks us at our own wedding. I am not sure that you have answered me. The small man simply smiled and changed the topic. Thanks. We have crossed paths. Lord Carnell, yep. He never travels with his heart's companion, if she can be called that. I wonder, do you think it's uncouth for me to introduce myself to she? She is indeed an interesting character and quite her own woman. I do believe you have spied the truth of it. Certainly, she could decide herself if she wished for conversation. I mean, think on it some more. Pope is often quoted in the Oxford Dictionary of Quotations, some of his verses having entered common parlance, damning with faint praise or to err is human, to forgive divine. Dude was quite the wordsmith. Cool dude. You are making a jest. Look to her and to me and ask if such might be true. Nay, it is not purely thoughts. Puerile thoughts, but scholarly ones that drive my desire. But I should consider reason. Is it right? I shall stay my advance for now. What is your opinion of my uncle? Intense, generous fellow who has endured a great deal over the past few years. I think you'll find that such queries are in given company not fair or even kind. I would, however, ask that perhaps you might shed some light about his exploits in the war. Let's discuss your writing. Was your opinion of my uncle? What do you think of the ball? I think you should leave. I see others who wish to speak to me. I should go. Okay. We're gathering information. Ali Mustafa Pasha? Just as I had seen them before through Zala, the Ottoman vizier and Jinn looked outrageously dressed. The vizier in his violet and gold, the Jinn in his jewelry, floating 6 inches above the ground. The enemy, how dare he set foot in my home?
The spirits hang like flies. Begone. Leave Pasha alone.
Ah, I am met by the child of Zelig, the great hero, am I not? Please, allow me to offer my condolences, dear one.
Dear one. Anyone who uses the phrase dear one just reminds me of the fucking follower of Leviathar from Baldur's Gate 3. I think that expression's kind of been ruined for me permanently. All I can think is the dude. Jesus Christ, dear one.
Leave us, spirit. The one you want is long dead.
My father was a stranger to even me, but I think you all the same.
We do not know one another, no? Then, I am Ali Mustafa, one of the wazirs in service to our great Sultan Mahmud. You may address me as Pasha.
Oh, thank you.
You have given your name, Pasha. Is this one important? Can this one tell us of the one they call Werner?
Werner. Do I remember anyone with that name? I noticed that the vizier was careful not to acknowledge his mystical assistant, and I wanted to know more of this creature. There would be no way to discuss it openly without arousing suspicion, so I too ignored it. Please call me Domina, Pasha. Shall we speak?
Oh, but of course, young one. When at a ball, there is nothing else to do but speak.
You are familiar to us, child. It was you I sensed through your puppet. Pasha, this is the one who controls the spy.
Did you have to rat me out like that, you little shit? The djinn looked to my side and grinned. Then I noticed the faint outline of Zala there. Hey, Zala's back! I thought I lost her. He reached out his hand, claws ready, I guess, and swiped the air between him and my own spirit.
And she has brought the puppet as well. What is this one planning? Remember, tiny one, that I am more powerful than you shall ever be.
I guess I could speak to him in Turkish, and then that might allow us to talk about things we're not supposed to talk about. I greeted the man in his own tongue and bowed my head as I had been taught when addressing members of the Ottoman court, because I'm a diplomat, and I was specifically a diplomat, I think, in the Ottoman Empire at one point. As we spoke, heads turned to me in suspicion. The Ottomans were not our allies, yet this was a valuable route to the vizier's confidence. What shall we speak of, well-traveled one? I want to know more about this creature. Why, you surprise me, young one. Only those initiated into the mystical ways can see my servant. Ah, but one does not give away secrets so freely as you have. He is a creature bound to my will and who does my bidding. You do not need to know more than that. This child can see beyond? How strange for a woman to hold such power in a place where that power is cast down. She has revealed much we can use. I possess power this child knows only in dreams. With one touch I could reveal secrets that no mortal being should learn. I too have secrets I could show you, if only you would follow me into the darkness. Let me reveal them to you. Let me take you there. I ignored the ghost. Fuck no. That one's creepy. Talk of magic is forbidden in your land. It is fortunate that no one can understand what we're saying. I serve the esteemed Sultan Mahmud with the arts... With the arts, yes... That is all you will know for now. If you find yourself in Constantinia, someday soon, I may perhaps show you more. Werner? I did not, but still. Do you know the boy? He is of interest to me. Does this one have the answers we seek? There'll be no answers for the likes of you. Tell them so. I knew him. So I'm informed this captain was an orphan, and you, the child of a noble hero. It is unlikely that you two would become friends. Now you have been away from Marnes, but he has stayed at your uncle's side. Werner is closer to him than you. Does this one have what we need? Can this one help? Why are you so interested in our captain of the guard? That does not concern you. A good emissary does not reveal more than he should. This is a lesson I'm sure you have learned in the presence of nobles. He's very dedicated to his post. I believe it is so. I have met this Werner only once since I arrived, yet I could easily tell that he looks upon your uncle like a father. Why might that be? What secrets are kept here? There. What do you think of my uncle? You place me in a very uncomfortable position. You're the Baron's niece, yet you also have chosen to hide this conversation. Your Lord Van Elric does not place his trust in me, and so I do not place mine in him. This is a very ordinary arrangement for two neighbors of powerful empires. Okay, yeah. I'm not liking this conversation. We're giving away way too much and getting absolutely nothing. I don't trust them. I don't like it. And the entire conversation, I got nothing. I got nothing off of him. I'm only giving. And I can already tell that there's like a billion other ways I could... I could get what I want. Older man smiled.
And so I said to Mirabelle, you cannot let him wear that awful silk. Get rid of it.
And I'll bet you told her what Gervais should be wearing.
Stories to tell one another in the quiet parts of the day. Stories I will never have.
Of course. I can't go to a ball and...
Good evening to both. I am Domina.
Our manners. I don't believe we've met. I'm Marizhai from Maiter, and this is...
Stanislav. You must be the one we've heard so much about. Zelik's child, of course. You must tell me something about your...
Hey! Stanislav, I know you're eager to ask, but let's not dwell on tragedy.
Oh, such a tragedy. If you ever wish to talk about this great loss we've all suffered.
And you most of all. How are you holding up? Stanislav, dear, show some kindness, please.
I love her. Look how they share the conversation. Look how they trust one another. What has happened? What have I done?
Why don't we talk about something entirely different? Cloth, perhaps. Oh, but I shouldn't prattle on about work all the time.
Are you sure you're the woman I married?
Quite sure.
They're adorable. Are you enjoying the ball? Okay. Nothing important. Tell me about Mitre? 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 I don't know. There is no time to tell you of the great hills, the beautiful mountain springs, the blooms this time of year. Must be all arrangements. Say what is it like? Oh no, not that again, dear. Sorry. You seem to know my aunt and uncle well. Mirabelle's a dear friend. And a valued client, apparently. If only her husband would put in for some nice orders. I doubt very much that will happen. You know, it really is very hard to know a baron. And yet he and Carnell seem stuck together. Strange for a foreign diplomat. But it's as Stanislav says. Sorry. Did you know my father? That he single-handedly won the Battle of the Two Bridges. Oh god, now he's just spamming questions. I really cannot say very much about my father, I'm sorry. It is refreshing to see two people so happy with one another. We just believe that no one can truly be happy without love, and Stanislav is on his second happiness. Now, dear, you know that Brana and I were arranged. I never knew true happiness until you. Such a charmer. At least we're better off than most of this lot. Happy? How can you say that? You know we've lost one another. Here's to happiness, then. Something about cloth? My own operate Meister today, the best producer of cloth. You have never felt cloth so soft or so fine. It puts Spanish silk to shame. Be quiet, dear. I'm not above making a sale at a ball. Now, madam, I know you are Harold's customer, and he prefers silk, but he will use any good material if you provide it. Why, I did commission this from Harold. How did you know? Oh, Harold just cannot help doing the double back and whip stitch. He thinks it adds a nice detail, but really all it does is stress the silk after a few wears. It looks fine, but it can really wear out delicate fabric. Is your wool that good? Is it that good? People think that silk is the pinnacle of all cloth, but wool is so much more versatile. And it's cheaper too. Easier to dye a variety of colors, plus it lasts far longer and alters well. It was a pleasure meeting you. Likewise. Hello, Carnell. His expression changed quickly from a scowl to practice neutral as he stood tall and squared his shoulders.
Ah, if it's not the one I've heard so much about. I do not believe we have met. Richard Carnell, advisor to the Baron. So sorry to hear about your father. Quite an upstanding chap, you know. Though, one must carry on.
What do I... So far from home are you, a man like you to call this from me. Yet you haunt these halls as well as I do. What do you see? What do you hear? Does he know? Yes, one must.
Well, I should like to ask you, how long do you wish to remain in Mars? Surely you do not wish to remain when you have your work to return to?
How he pries! I would never ask you your ambitions. What's his aim? Why does he want you to leave so? I can hardly think of returning just yet.
I see. It would be quite helpful to your uncle and I to know how long you plan to stay and what you intend to do while you are here.
It would, wouldn't it?
I am, after all, his advisor and closest friend.
That would be great for you, wouldn't it? He knows something. Something is keeping from you. He's so frail. It would be so easy. Squeeze his throat and his secrets will be yours. I took several breaths, smelling the sour perfume the Lord Carnell had drenched himself in. The smell lingered with me and brought me to my senses. You're no fun. Give in. Then we can be together. I can show you things of great interest to you.
At least you could respond instead of giving me that dreadful look. I suppose I cannot expect much from someone who has just lost a father. Perhaps we can speak of other things.
I would prefer that, thank you. How are you finding the ball? It's going quite well. Why, whatever we do without such occasions, would we do without such occasions? We meet such wonderful people and it distracts us from the day-to-day. I'd forgotten that he'd lost his own brother recently. He's more fragile than he looks. We could dispose of him so easily. You'd do that for me, wouldn't you? What were we talking about? Ah, yes, the ball. Mars is an important port. We cannot go without a ball for too long, even if it attracts persons such as Pope. I'm away for a bit due to moving, etc. But if you like video essays slash reviews, Noah Kala just uploaded 5 hours Pills of Eternity retrospective. I know. I have seen the video. I've not watched it, but I have seen the video, and I saved it for later. Because I think Josh Sawyer himself shared it on Blue Sky. So yeah, I will be watching that later. I got you. You know this Pope? Do I know him? I've spent some time in the English courts and have crossed paths with this man, if you can call him that. He pretends to be smarter than everyone in the room, but all he does is dress up his speeches with fancy words. I have not had the heart to tell him that no one understands him. Writers, you could do nothing with them. Hold up.
Let us speak.
You are serving our country as a diplomat. I can inform you of the issues, but it surprises me that you do not know already. I suppose you have been away for a small time. I have merely been distracted from my work by my family affairs. I'd rather not say that. You do not need to worry about me, Lord Carnell. I have merely been distracted with my work by my family affairs. Understandable. You are saying, then, that you will return to your station when you have settled your affairs here. Your appointment, which is not in Rolston. I see. That is helpful news. You spend all your time here. Is there a reason you don't fucking like me? One should not be so direct in courtly matters. It is so undignified. You are a lady by birth. Yada yada yada. Answer my fucking question. I do not know you. It's my job to be distrustful. I cannot advise. Da, da, da. You also travel to the Queen's Court. This man sells secrets to his homeland. That is how they found me. What is it like in England? Very wet. Not good for aching bones. The new George is fine, I suppose, and probably better than his father. But they both do not seem to really do much at all. I much prefer Rulston, and Marnes in my home is my home now. What local matters? To run a city, your uncle manages the poor. There are too many innumerable duties. His attentions are ever drawn to some new issue. I do think that I am instrumental to his work here, but his leadership is unparalleled. How interesting. He fucking punched me. He fucking punched me. and then it was fake. Right. The room snapped back into view. Yep, as if nothing happened. Yep. Nothing useful. I'm getting nothing useful out of these fuckers. Oh, I hate it.
Let us speak.
Did you know my father well? I have known the men personally. Meeting heroes is but one benefit of being the Baron's advisor. Great renown. To himself, I'm an advisor. I'm afraid your father and I had little in common. How was he in his final days? Okay, several months. What are you not telling me? There's no point in saying that. Marriage to Queen Olka. I ain't reading all that. Venetian Ambassador Ludovico, I think his name is, got so red in the face. Venetians were, of course, invited, but must have been directed to the capital. Now, of course, they cannot show their faces while they have their tails wrapped. So they will send another, and we're... Goddamn. Somehow, this sounded like the most droll event I had ever heard. I did not know if it was Carnell's odd excitement that made it seem that way, or if it actually was. I did not want to hear more. Seems started then. Good. To spend all your time here, do you? I don't get much out of this guy. Hi, Auntie. Mirabelle, Aunt Belle, to her only niece, did not appear to be enjoying herself. She watched me with eyes full and heavy, like they might burst at any moment. Then next to my uncle, she leaned away rather than into him. She smiled weakly as I approached her. Look at this dumpy thing. So sad, are you? Did you lose your sister? Let me tell you all the things I lost. For just a moment, Aunt Belle's smile faltered. Had she heard the voice too? I did not have time to ask before her smile returned. Dear child, I did not know if you would show. You did not have to attend. We would have understood if festivities had made you feel out of sorts. They certainly do me. Oh, but I'm so glad you did. Find me. Stay with me forever. Thank you, Aunt Belle. Remember, dear, I am here if you ever need to unburden yourself. Dear girl, what is on your mind? How are you doing, Belle? You're sweet for asking. There is nothing I can possibly complain about. Nothing at all. I know that it may seem from the outside that the family has had much troubles lately, as you well know, but everything's fine. The sorrow drips from you like rain. Can you not see it? Do you not feel the rage? Would you lie to someone just to save face? No, we are fine. Something troubling you, Aunt Belle. She turned her head and glanced, just barely, back at her husband. Do I seem that way? You must forgive me. These events always make me a bit nervous. Gervais always says so, and he expects so much of me. I cannot disappoint him here and now. You're angry about something? When I returned here, having lost him, there was so much anger left inside me. I would not get it out. I could not get it out. Surely you, I thought, must feel the same. Oh, my darling girl, of course you felt anger. You lost a man who you knew more through stories of his heroism than as a father. You missed your chance to say goodbye. No, we all have our own way of taking grief. I am handling mine, but not through anger. She would have said if I told her I had commuted with my father just a short while ago. If I told her what he had said about her own husband. That was a mistake. I should not mention anger to her. I don't want to give away anything. How are you doing? I guess I would like to speak about my father. How was he before he died? I'd not seen him for quite some time. Gervais told me that your father had not been doing well, too much in his own head. You have no love for him, not like I do. Did he visit here much? No, at least not socially. It is possible that he met with Gervais once or twice, but really, I had not seen him for quite some time. I but reached out to him perhaps, but I should not worry myself. Some people have such heavy burdens upon them. Ray of hope or disaster, you can be my hope if you let me. Jesus. I really wish I'd been able to attend his grim. I urged Gervais to wait, but he was obsessive about safekeeping your father's spirit. I came to understand his reason, after all. Your father fought against such dark and inauspicious forces. Who knows what might lurk in the shadows? You've been standing a long time and seem wary. Perhaps you wish to rest yourself on my arm. Placed a hand on my arm, leaning on me. This brought her a bit further away from Gervais. She rested her other hand on her cheek, shielding it from view of the ballroom. She continued in a hushed voice. I had thought that it was a bit rushed. I do not pretend to know what your father and Gervais met on the battlefield. The urgency seemed important to him, but I feel there is much that he did not tell me. I sometimes wonder, but I should not think such things. Thank you for your arm, dear. She removed her hand and straightened up, once more within earshot of her husband. What was the grim like? I wish you could have been. Although we got to it quite quickly, Gervais still had fresh flowers brought in to decorate the chambers. Of course, we could not see him. Your father, the cloth remained for protection. Your uncle made a most wonderful speech. You should ask him about it if you get the chance. Did you ever worry that he had been drawn into that darkness which he fought against? Oh. Hold up. I'm not sure that's a good idea to ask, but let's try. His pride was too strong to let him be enticed away. Gervais would, the strong of will could not be turned, he always said. He had a strong will, they still gave in to greed and power. Ask about the Grim. How was Uncle Gervais taking our loss? He has been, well, he's very busy, you know. I wonder sometimes if he has not had a proper chance to grieve. He's always in his study discussing matters with Richard or giving orders to Willard or whatever it is the barons do. Marnes has become quite a busy place. As you have surely seen, I do hope he finds time to rest. I know my uncle even less than I knew my father. It is hard to reconcile my own feelings with how I see him hold himself. But I suppose one does not get to be a baron without being able to play the part. Surely you have seen this happen in your work. What you see on the outside is rarely the whole story, but I suppose it can be hard to remember your training when you are so laden with sorrow. Surely. How do we move past our loss? I don't think we truly do. I still miss my sister dearly. You'll always feel the pain even when you die, the hurt lingers. My aunt turned her head oddly, as if she half heard the ghost. Okay, our aunt may or may not be able to hear ghosts. That is very odd. That is very odd. Why do you think he sent me away? I don't know. It is not uncommon for children to be sent off to school. Though we did not do that with Lucas. Might have expected to be called off to war again. He did not want you, not like I want you. Come to us across the veil and we can be together just like we always should. You spoken with Mother? I confess that I have not spent much time with her. I see her at church sometimes with your Hoffman. She stares off like she's not there. I do not even know if she hears the sermons. She said not a word at the Grim. I worry about her. Please, is there anything the matter? Can we do something? Does she care or does she pretend? She sends hope but does not visit. She notices silence but does not speak. But does she speak? She's managing. I suppose I will give her your love. Tell me about your sister. I'm a lurk. Gotta go make that pie. Oh, you're making a pie. Cool. I feel her absence every day, though it has been some time since we lost her. Dear, you know I instructed you not to dwell on such matters. Domina, do not ask about this topic. It vexes your aunt. Aunt Belle, would you like to walk about with me? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. We talked as we walked around the room. All the while I felt Gervais watching us suspiciously. It would be hard to get anything done without a distraction. Things that keep are amiss. She glanced around for a moment and lowered her voice. You suspect something with Gervais, do you not? You've been hinting at it, I confess. He has been distant of late. What do you plan to do? I need a distraction so I can slip out and investigate the keep. Surely the guards will... I will be careful. Alright then, give me a nod when you wish. I do not know how much time I can buy you, but it'll be something. Take me back to Gervais before he gets even more suspicious. I was trying. Chicken pie for Lemmerking. Oh, cool. That's cool, that's cool. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Wait, wait. I'm not sure if I should use Aunt Belle. I don't know whether I can trust her or not. When I first approached... You nodded in our direction, but gave no indication of the light. She returned her gaze to me, her smile faded, and she looked at me as if to say that is your answer right there. You should ask him yourself. He has not seen you in quite some time, I think. I considered our conversation this night and realized she had said something untrue. Actually, Gervais had seen me recently at the hospital. She was not lying, so he must have kept it from her. Gervais visited me during my stay in the hospital. That was kind of him. Aunt Belle turned her head just a bit, as if she was going to ask her husband something, but stopped herself. Are you sure? I had suggested that we do so, but... Well, we did not want to disturb your care. Gervais had said that the doctor... Perhaps I misunderstood. Is there anyone I have not spoken to? Oh, Gervais himself, right. Hmm. You've put on rather splendid party. It is a wondrous occasion. I do love putting these on. There is no better occasion than being surrounded by one's friends and the important people who adore you. Our wedding is no mere party. How dare you reduce such an event to nothing? Thank you for inviting me. You're very welcome, niece. No sooner than I received the request did I send it out. I honestly did not think you'd be interested in such affairs, with your mind on other matters. Clearly, you are of noble stock after all. You did not think a diplomat would want to attend a ball? One must put family matters before work whenever possible. I only meant that I thought you were preoccupied. Why a ball now? You seem to find such things distasteful in the wake of your father's death. My advisor also lost someone recently, so was your aunt. If I gave up my duties as a leader for every misfortune that happens around me, then I dare say the city might fall to ruin. His voice took on a softness. I understand why you would ask this question. We cannot live forever in the past. The world moves on, with or without us. We must meet its challenges or become mired in them. Who's the happy couple? Do you mean to say that this is a wedding? Dear niece, get a hold of yourself and look around. Does this look like a matrimonial to you? No, I was actually asking about that happy couple, but okay. Speaking of those two, they've recently been wed, have they not? I looked around for inspiration. My eyes fell upon Maria and Stanislav. Some of Mirabelle's friends, Maria is anyway. They do seem like they've just wed. I agree. It was last year, I believe. They are still so thick with it. I cannot fathom. This seemed to appease my uncle, though he still looked upon me with narrowed eyes. What he was thinking, I could not guess. Okay, that did not lower the suspicion. Let's not do that. I actually genuinely was talking about those two. I'm trying to... Can I select my fucking... uncle? Thank you. Holy shit. Why put on a ball now of all times? What goes into a party like this? To understand the challenges, the hall must be decorated. I do all this and I still must run Marnes and all of Elstrick. It is exhausting work. Tell me a bit about your guests. Let me tell you about the ones that really matter. There is Pasha Mustafa, one of is quite important. We already know all that. I suppose that writer. Vizier's ridiculously dressed servant hovered around the man. Stood alone. Lord Carnell's wife, Agnes, somehow he was persuaded her to come along, though she stands away from him. Near to us here are Maria and her husband, Stanislav. They are your aunt's friends. A vizier? Wonderful man from the Empire. You would do well to keep him in your good graces, for he is a very powerful man. They say that he is the Sultan's chief advisor, yet somehow he has made time for me, a great ally. Who is this writer named Pope? An Englishman writing about the war. Lord Carnell. So, no, it's just him. Lady Carnell. I can say scarcely more than that. She attends these events. Mirabelle sometimes, certainly not me. Okay. Maria and Stanislav. I do not know them. Maria's old friends. Textile company. Okay. Usual question to ask. Of course, there are many who reply saying they will not attend. Nobles lead very busy lives. Now that you mention it, there was a Venetian diplomat I had invited. He had responded rather enthusiastically, but he has not arrived. It is most unfortunate. I had wanted to discuss a matter with him. Are you concerned? He's a Venetian after all. No doubt he was blundered in some way. Carnell has been going on about something since he returned from Koenig. Perhaps it is that. Okay.
Greetings, niece.
That's Willow, right? Holy shit. Break him for his crimes against me. Against me! Is that supposed to be our...
I lived here once, so long ago.
About father. Doesn't know the meaning of sadness. What was my father like? Oh! We can always reload. I think a dagger to the heart would strain a friendship. Oh, my niece thinks she has uncovered some plot. Surely you would not state something so blatantly wrong without something to show of it. Present your proof of whatever mischief you think I've caused you. My uncle was far more sure than I had expected. His voice was barely raised and his demeanor was barely rattled. There was no sense in trying to present proof I did not have. Proof, indeed, that I wanted to obtain under cover of this event. I had to relinquish or else lose my chance. Little shit. Top tier. It is cool that you can just mention it and he does react, but it's
Greetings,
not a good idea
niece.
to do so. Fuck me, bro! You know, there are other games where marazhai's voice actor has acted in and he speaks and it's a different enough voice that it doesn't remind me of marazhai at all. But that yes niece is just close enough to marazhai's voice that it genuinely fucking rattles my brain. What the hell, bro? Right. I wanted to discuss the family with you. Right. We can do that. What's my father like? Brave, noble soul. Very nice, very nice. You gave a speech at Father's Grim. She mentioned that. I spoke of a great hero and the sorrow that chases every man who has taken the burdens of life. I had not even noticed he had taken to drinking so heavily of late. We gathered today celebrating the life. No, it is not there anymore. I have it written down in my office, but so much has happened since. Forgive me, niece. Why did you rush the Grim? I should have had the opportunity to attend. Oh, his voice came out so low I had to lean in. I do not like speaking about this. I did not rush the Grim except through necessity. Your father was a powerful man who challenged the Shroud and won. There are still followers. Yes, I have tried to uncover them, but they are so elusive. What they would not do to gain such a trophy to bolster their dying faith. You must understand also, niece. We had not heard from you. Please know, though, we conduct your marriage with a reverence that befits a man of your father's heroism. I know what you did. Have you looked in on my mother? My duties have kept me. Truth be told, I do not think that she would much care to see me. There has always been something about her, but I should not think such things. What about my mother? Forgive me, I should not have said anything, but surely you've noticed. Tell me, have you discovered some unusual medicine that she's taking? I have not. Mother's merely beset with grief. That you are looking over her. She has a kind daughter in you. You do not see her at all? She does rather hide herself away. Of course I saw her at the Grim. She has not been attending mass of late. She seemed a little more herself at the recent Carnell funeral, don't you think? Previously, I would see her at the cathedral, but your man Hoffman is spirited away. What duties could possibly be more important than family? How is Aunt Belle doing? You should speak to her yourself. God damn it. It was kind of rude, to be fair. He's right. That was kind of rude. Not that it matters. He's literally a fucking murderer.
Greetings, niece.
Fucking hell. Okay. Right. Fucking Pavlov's bell type of shit. I do not see your son in attendance. Lucas is no one for politics, you know. His ambitions amount to teaching a room of brats how to read. Truly, I do wonder if he aims any higher than that. Perhaps one day he might become a priest. Though that would not fare well for my family line, would it? Here, where is the priest? We cannot be wed without one, can we? Why has everyone abandoned me in my greatest honor? I heard that you were teaching alongside Lucas. What does he need more time for, I wonder? Do you know something of his activities? I can carry on the family line if Lucas doesn't. Oh! I wonder what he'll say to that. I do not mean this as a slight, but I really am more concerned with my direct line. I am the Baron after all. I have doubts that children are in my future any more than Lucas's. I do not spend much time with my cousin, really. Do you teach separately then? What a curious arrangement. Let us speak of other family matters. I'm actually gonna... I don't like that. Wait, tell me.
Greetings, niece.
I keep forgetting he does that. I know the- I love the- I know what you did. It's great. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Just gonna save here so we don't have to do all that again.
Greetings, niece.
Oh, hello. Tell me more about being Baron of Marnes. You involved in politics in some manner, are you not? Being a Baron is rather dull compared to God damn it. That of a negotiator. What does he wish to know? What do you do every day? No great secret about it. I spend quite a lot of my day shut in my office writing and replying to letters. It's all careful balancing act. Although I have not had much time to do so lately, I also oversee petitioners and entertain guests. There are also meetings I conduct between groups to ensure the barony's interests are kept. I comment on Willard's daily reports. It is also much without enough time. How fares the city? Doing well. I'm sure you've seen that the city is thriving with trade. What can I ask more than a thriving port and happy people? He sings his own praises but forgets our plights. We do seem to have quite a handful of orphans. I teach some of them with Lucas. At least we take care of our orphans. Some countries let them live on the streets and do not bother to educate them. The war took many fathers from us, and some mothers too. We can do little else than to help those left behind. Current plans for Martins. I merely wish Martins to become the best port on the Adriatic. Lately, I have been putting many resources behind the hospital. I believe that whatever the fuck will make Martins synonymous with top-class medicine. I feel it will be to accomplish a portion of the goals in my lifetime. Interesting. I was wondering if I could rat out the doctor's stuff to
Greetings,
him.
niece.
Now I think maybe he knows what the doctor's doing. That's even worse. Her Majesty does request my aid occasionally, but I often do not have the time to spare. Richard does most of the work in Conics. She knows quite well how difficult it is to pull myself away from my duties. She herself has a great many of her own. He would not be here. I have made a grave mistake in my plans. Can you not let your advisor handle local matters when the Queen calls? Not how things are done. Carries my decisions with him. I knew from my work as a diplomat that what my uncle described was decidedly not the ordinary way of doing things. Gervais should have been answering the Queen's summons directly, yet he did not. I was left to wonder why. Must speak to other guests, I guess. Okay, I think we've spoken to everyone, finally. So now let me just do a... I have spoken to everyone. I have spoken to everyone. Save. And decide what I want to do in order to fuck off. I could use her, but...
Well...
Perhaps you need a better companion. No, I was not talking about myself. That is not what I meant. I meant a companion at the ball, not a literal fucking wife.
Well...
He had the audacity to march into my study this morning and drape a dress across my desk. He suggested that I should start getting ready for the ball. I had better things to do than to spend hours in a dress, and I couldn't even use the one he had picked because he dropped it right on a fresh letter and it became smeared with ink. How dare he bother you when you're working? You understand, She looked at me with discerning eyes then and lowered her voice. I can tell you are guiding this conversation for some purpose. I did not get to be Lady Carnell just by being pretty, though. That did help. What is your aim? I need a distraction. You and me both. I would love nothing more than to slip away and go back to my study. So you thought, what if Agnes and Richard had a huge argument? You can try it on Richard, but he's very suspicious. Tell him I've been talking with that man, Pope. They cannot stand one another. She's too smart. What if she tells her husband? What if she tells her husband? Using my aunt is dangerous. Using her is trying to use a person who's incredibly intelligent, which is dangerous as well. But for me, not for her. Whereas if I use my aunt, I'm worried about what happens to my aunt. If I use him, I owe him.
So we meet again.
I think you should leave. What do you think of the ball? What is your opinion of my uncle?
Let us speak.
How are you finding? Actually, yeah, I think talking to Pope, finding out that the other dude hates his guts.
We meet again. Let us speak.
I can't seem to bring up Pope in front of him. How are you finding the ball? Fuck. Is the only way to do it if I speak to her? Really?
Well...
Didn't we already talk to her? Wait, I just realized none of her dialogue is selected. Did I reload too early?
Well...
I'm only here to... Where is the Baron, as they say? If I can find the time, perhaps it would be kind of me to do so. You can give her my best, at least.
Well...
I guess we'll use her then. Hopefully it won't shoot me in the fucking face.
Let us speak.
I do believe your wife has been speaking to Master Pope. What is it you're trying to do? I've watched my wife quite closely. She's always been talking to most nobody. Oh, okay. So I need to actually ask her to go and talk to Pope? Is that it?
Well...
So we meet again.
Hmm. this again. I am struggling with this.
Let us speak.
You're not watching her now, are you? How can you be sure that she has not stolen away with someone while you were conversing with a guest? And if my uncle were to call your attention, would you give only half of it to him? Now see here, you. No, you are quite right. Oh, it makes no difference. Agnes has a mind of her own. That idiot Pope has as much chance of stealing her as I have of getting her away from her study. How dare you? Overcome with rage, you bellowed these words at me, drawing the eyes of all in the room. I don't like this. It might be easier to just use my aunt, although I don't like that either. I have spoken to everyone. Fuck, man. And I really don't want to have to use the diplomat dude, because fuck me, he just...
The spirits hang like flies.
Ah, I am met by the child.
Leave us, spirit. The one you want is long dead.
Appreciate your words.
We do not know one another, no?
You have given your name, Pasha. Is this one important? Can this one tell us of the one they call Werner?
Oh, but of course, young one.
You are familiar to us, child. It was you I sensed through your puppet. And she has brought the puppet as well. What is this one planning? Remember, tiny one, that I am more powerful than you shall ever be.
Are you enjoying the ball? Offers the homeland. Nothing new. Did you know my father? Many stories. It is with much sorrow that I must say that he and I never crossed paths. What stories? Nothing new. What do you think of my uncle? I don't think he mentioned Werner. I think that was the djinn that mentioned Werner. Yeah, it is. If I say that, I get trapped. Oh! What can you tell me about the mystic arts of the East? Do you think all Ottomans practice dark magics? I thought you were an emissary of your country. But you are steeped in a long tradition of magic. Do not tell me of my people. Okay, it doesn't let me. Shit. So I have to give away the fact that I can see his creature in order to get him to tell me the truth. It is not sufficient that I speak to him in Turkish. Fair.
Ah, I am...
Leave us, spirit. The one you want is long dead.
We do not...
You have given your name, Pasha. Is this one important? Can this one tell us of the one they call Werner?
Oh, but of...
You are familiar to... And she has brought the puppet as well. What is this one planning? Remember, tiny one, that I am more powerful than you shall ever be.
I have to give away the fact that I can see the creature. I don't like it. The only person that I can use without giving away too much is my aunt. Basically.
How can I help you?
Always lovely. What kind of questions the Vizier asking? I really shouldn't say. He's quite an important person. You know politics. We wouldn't want to embarrass Gervais, but he seems awfully keen on some man named... Hush. Why is the poet a curious invite? The Carnels are not so lovely. What about the bride and... Oh. I suppose we should not gossip. How are you enjoying the ball? Wait. Right. Do you know my father? Conversation about stag hunting. Sal wasn't there, was he? I managed to pull you away, and he... Or that was him? I had no idea. Sent me away. Sometimes I feel like I'm walking forever in the shadow. You have people to do that for you. It's a mere good-natured banter. Okay. Of course, it doesn't help that some people needle you with questions. Are you enjoying the ball? She can't even stand next to the man. Mirabella's... Okay, I'm trying to see if I can use these two, but... Why, if you found your happiness at the second attempt, perhaps they can too. If love worked with any kind of reason, I think the world would be a sadder place. After all, we didn't intend for it to happen, it just did. The journey is where all the fun is. And she talks about...
How can I help you?
Let us speak.
Can I convince him to go talk to Agnes?
The spirit. Ah,
I am met.
Leave us, spirit.
We do not.
You have given your name, Pasha.
Oh, but
you are familiar, and she has brought the puppet as well. What is this one planning? Remember, tiny one, that I am more powerful than you shall ever be.
I bid you and your servant a good evening. Haha.
Yes.
Nothing. God damn, is there really no way for me to go around this? I don't want anyone to be kind of like in on the shit that I'm doing, you know? There must be a way to do this without raising suspicion. Or having to trust anyone, which is my current concern right now.
How can I help you?
Okay, nothing here.
Well.
Damn it.
So, we meet again.
Bad time for me to have fun from the ball. I am racking my brain around this shit. But good night. No, nothing. Oh, nothing.
So we meet again.
Eris, get your tail away from the... Eris, I cannot see anything.
Let us speak.
Wait. I guess I should just...
How can I help you?
How do you even join the ball? I'll just get the gossip out of them real quick. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Let us speak.
So is there a reason? Finding the ball. Put a hand to her forehead and fell his slump to the floor. The room erupted in a chaos as people gathered around to see what was the matter. Gervais called out for help and guards came rushing from their posts. I would have only a few moments before my aunt was revived. I made my way quickly but quietly up the stairs. Sure I did. I would need to be careful not to be witnessed by any of the keep guards if I hoped to find my uncle's private office and the information I sought. I have not had to resort to magic just yet. Yet. Oh, he moves sometimes. Oh, that was close. That was very close. And now I'm stuck. Shit. Okay. It would probably be easier if I was literally fucking invisible. That makes a lot of sense. We're gonna see. I would prefer to not use magic though, if possible. Because I just have this feeling that it's not necessarily a good idea. You've come to me, let us go away together and leave this life behind. I can show you things you've only dreamed of. There in the shadows, take my hand and follow. Holy shit. Who are you? I'm one of those who lived here once. Drifted close, so close that I could see nothing but its face, right against my own. If it had lips, they would be touching mine. There was a faint smell of rotten smoke, of singed flesh. It was distant, though almost as though it were a memory and not from a creature in front of me. We were vanquished, all of us. Even our burial places were defiled. I lie now deep, deep below the foundations of the castle. Though I am just ash, come with me and let me show you. What can you show me? You are almost home. I want you. Need you. Why won't you come home with me? Do you hate me? Fear me? Hair danced upward like smoke. Heat poured out of thin air, at once caressing me and suffocating me. Alas, my home and all that was in it was burned so long ago. Those murderers came and took it all and claimed the land for their own. We were again just a woman talking to a creature visiting from beyond the veil. Damn. I don't want to, but I kind of want to find out what happens if I do. Felt my face twisting into revulsion. Then there would be nothing this creature could do to make me follow it anywhere. You would forsake me after all that happened. You're just the same as those fiends. Were you there too on that fateful night? Have I been blind this whole time? You are not worthy of me. Usurper, cast yourself from this place. This is my house, and I did not build it for you to take it away. Weird. Okay. Is it because I'm not invisible, so I'm not like in the realm of the creature? And if I was, would I have been able to take its hand and go? The creature was crying. Oh. Right, of course. Okay, then what happens if I do this while being invisible? Does that change the situation with... Oops.
Greetings, niece.
Greetings. Would you like to take a walk? Let's try this again, but this time we go invisible. And let's see if that alters my interactions with the spirit. Can I just go off with it or something? Okay, now the question I was asking. Does this alter my interaction? I took its hand. No. How interesting. They might be unimportant, but I'm absolutely going to steal everything. Why wouldn't I, anyway? My bride, my love, it was not supposed to end this way. Why did she not listen? I thought perhaps, but no. She stayed in the room where they were all supposed to die. Where they all did die. His eyes seemed heavy and wet, but they could not be tears, could they? His face was so leathery and dry. How have you escaped? I had planned everything, every last detail, save my love's willful nature. If you escaped, then perhaps she too. Have you seen my bride? What have you done? Who are you to ask such questions? You escaped, you must be. I have done nothing. Go and save yourself if you must, but leave me to my grief. I have not seen her. I have surely killed her. Why? Okay. How so very interesting. I have a feeling that me stealing absolutely everything is also going to have its own consequences. But we'll see when we get there. Nothing here. Oops, I keep pressing spacebar thinking it's gonna take all, and it doesn't. Oh, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. I think that's the entrance, isn't it? It is, absolutely. Okay. That was a little too close for comfort. He should have been able to see me there. I literally ran down the stairs in full view and noise. But okay. Sure. My uncle's private office. I had made it here without being caught. Immediately the room began to spin and a wave of sickness washed over me. I staggered and pinpricks of darkness swelled into my vision. I thought I was falling. A deep breath calmed me and stilled my head. I could not back out, so close to my goal. And I think this is the woman. Ragged wedding dress, yep. She clutched dead roses to her chest. Darling, my love, where have you gone? Her eyes fell over me, flitted over me several times. She did not acknowledge me until finally we locked eyes. Her face was a mere decayed shadow of what it must have been in life. Dead flowers formed the crown atop her head. Have you seen my husband? What's wrong? I do not know. I cannot tell. Everything looks so different. I feel eaten from the inside. I feel like I'm no longer here. My veil is loose. What are you doing here? This is my wedding. What are these men? He has done this to you. What do you mean? He is my husband, or he shall be. I cannot believe you. My love would do nothing bad to me. What are you playing at? Willful, did he expect me to be the obedient wife? He knows me better than this. You have seen him. He is further on. I will show him that I still breed. I shall make him explain. How dare he do this to my wedding? Guess I'll never know what happened there. Piece of paper. Letter from some noble. Time runs against us. The hour to act is upon us. The Queen's spies grow ever more watchful, and whispers of our intent may soon reach her ears. Oh, he's trying to take over the kingdom, isn't he? He's gonna use the Queen. We delay grants our power to tighten our grip and unravel our designs. You must hasten your preparations and muster your men without delay. The pieces are set, but without your hand to move them, the opportunities will slip through our fingers. Fickle current that will not wait for long. Support souls and refer. Strike while the iron is hot, and let us seize the crown before... Yep. Your urgency and ambition see, which is Cornell, the other dude. Dark crevices or something stranger than that. It was clearly not deep enough. It had a hidden cache. As I traced the back panel, I discovered some embossed sections on it, which was with a good amount of pressure gave away. 5 in total, left to right. Clever mechanism to open the cache, no doubt. Candle burned lightly. I examined the box. Seemed to have an opening. Inside I found a small pouch of crowns ripe for the taking. I left the coins. I sifted through the papers. Unimportant documents about finances or reports from the Arbor Master, Captain of the Guard. I'd given the speech, thinking that such a document would not be missed. I pocketed it. As I set the papers down, one of them fell out of the bundle and floated silently to the floor. Another boring missive from Willer to my uncle. However, as I stood back up, my hand caught on some sharp splinters on the underside of the desk. Something was carved there. 51324. Nice. My hope is that by taking the money, I can frame this as a robbery. Whereas if I only take papers, then it becomes very obvious what exactly it is that I'm here to steal. If I steal everything, then he'll never be able to tell like what it is exactly that I was looking for, basically. Darkest corner of the room, some papers and books lay on top, along with a spare roll of parchment. Well, it'll still... He might still figure it out, but he won't be able to admit it to other people. The drawer pulled out to reveal several writing implements, pots of ink. Scan the papers. And those lists of names. My name was struck through, but unadorned by a mark. Above it was Willard's name. The captain of the guards, first reg, was written next to his name, but also crossed out. Look up an army, for what purpose and where is the men and women stationed? As I ran my hands through the jumble, I felt something hard and sharp. A small thin dagger bladed on both sides. Dried flecks of red. That might be the one that killed our father. Moved away from the little cabinet, I scanned the papers. Okay. Maps. Several of them looked familiar, and I swore that one of the areas of the Northern Forest where the witch lived. Lines and scribbles suggested movements, orders. Was my uncle planning attacks? I rolled the map back up and placed them back in the cache. I would have to remember as much as I could, since taking these plans would surely alert Gervais to my tempering. If my uncle knew that his plans had been uncovered, they would be useless to me. Fair. Statue of Virgin Mary resting in the drawer. Okay, I think I got everything. I had found all I needed to connect my uncle to his terrible plans. I needed to escape the keep now and decide my next move. Nothing on my to-do list, really. Wow. Okay. Fuck me. Oh, returning would be unwise? I don't think so. I think it would be less suspicious if I returned. If I disappear now, it's gonna be really fucking obvious who did it. Okay. Oh. It was not supposed to end this way. Why did she not listen? I thought. I have seen her, but she did not survive. But alas, I know it. I feel it. I must follow her path. Okay, well, bye, I guess. I think we save here. Stole everything, lol. There we go. I don't think I've used the fucking lockpicks a single time in my entire fucking game. I still don't know how I'm supposed to use a lockpick.
Good day.
It is evening. Oh, my boy's not here. Despite the fact that it's evening. Interesting.
Hello.
Ah, there you are.
How interesting. Why is he missing?
Hello.
Was I losing my grip on reality? The phantoms had taunted me. Were they real or imagined? Could I control my access to the realm of the dead, or was I being pulled between it and that of mortals? I no doubt the rumors of my demeanor had filtered through the network of nobles linked to the ball, though their opinions mattered little to me. My success weighed heavily upon me, an army to stamp out my uncle's enemies. My enemies' uncles. Was the witch my mentor in grave danger? Was the queen herself in danger? I alone could not stand against any army. an army. Could I raise my own army in time? Did I have allies? Who could I possibly trust but myself? I needed more power. I needed to bring my father's murderer to justice.
Wake up! Time is running short.
Thanks, Dad. You ass. I was in trouble with my father. I was in my room, but the furniture was laid out as it was when I was a child. My toys lay scattered about.
Why must you always waste your time? More work and less play, child. Tidy up your toys now and do your schoolwork. These things matter not. She shall turn out fine, after all. There are more pressing matters. Armies are mustering. We must be careful. Our studies must be kept secret. Can all this be trusted anymore?
Oh.
What would you two know? You got us killed, you fools. I should seek counsel from my brother, Gervais. He's the one who caused our demise. Look to those closest to you. Focus on your own safety. Do not trust the Wolf of Mars. Time is short.
Interesting. Awaken. Awaken what? I awoke from a fevered night, drenched in sweat and recalling many ghosts speaking to me, laughing and whispering and cackling and gibbering. My father at different ages had been debating with himself in my room. Surely this was just my mind struggling with the chaos brought on by my necromancy. My mind burned with an all-consuming desire for revenge. Okay, what did we get to steal? Let's see. That is a pretty cool necklace, yeah. It's just more money. You know what? We should just walk around with the... I don't know. It's too much. I do like the hat, though. The hat is very cool. Where do we go? Oh, the kitty is here again. Sleeping peacefully. Nothing new. I was hoping that either the maps on the desk or the globe and the little things on the globe, that they would be related to some of the stuff we saw at our uncle's house, but it doesn't seem like it. Shame. A doorbell rang loudly. Albert hurried to answer it. Sharing a few words with the person outside, held the door closed and addressed me. Miss, are you planning on leaving Marnes without saying so? That coachman is asking for you, Klaus, I believe. He does not have his carriage with him. He will not tell me what this is about. Shall I turn him away? I would love to know why he's here. As Albert left, he gave me a suspicious look. I noticed too that he did not go up the stairs where my mother was surely resting. Yeah, I figured. I have some friends who want to meet you. Took them long enough. You need allies, right? I've got allies. We've been watching. There's no blood lost between you and your uncle. That's clear. Rushed Grim, bad investigation. Must be eating you up. We think he's got plans. Plans we're against. I'm listening. I'm guessing you're part of the Shroud. I already know who the Shroud are. I'm a little worried about Albert. The less he knows, the safer he is. I am more inclined to go and talk to the witch, though. I should talk to her. But first, the academy. I have to teach the children.
Hello.
Nothing new here. Oh, there is Annie. Okay. I was wondering where she was. I love how he's like, you haven't seen her since you guys had that date. And I was like, yeah, she's literally been missing
Hello
completely.
again.
I'm still tired from that sleep. It was a pleasantly exhausting evening. That's certainly a polite way of putting it. She winked at me and bit her lower lip sensually. I'll meet you outside the Northern Gate just after midday. Okay. Oh, is he healed? He held up his hand where once he no, only a purplish scar remained. Nice, he healed. Good. Good, 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 good. That's very good, little one. That's very good. I am happy for you. It was a bitch to try and heal you.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Oh. Okay. It's just the school books thing again. I guess that's like the default thing that he asks me to do. If I've already done all the other quests related to being a teacher. It's grammar, though. Last time it was arithmetics. So it does change what the books are. That's something.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin? So, what can I do for you, dear cousin? Good to see you. see you.
Hello again.
Okay, nothing new there.
Good day. You will come
There
again,
was something.
yes?
I hear you're selling books. I would like to buy a gift for Annie. This very shelf not long ago admiring the
I
volume of
am
Shakespeare's
Ibrahim
sonnets.
Murabit of the Ottoman Empire, the chief librarian here in Marnes.
Hello again.
Good day. You will come again, yes?
Okay. Let's get out of here. Without really as if they've been lying in wait. The edge
Hello?
approached. I heard that you and Annie are planning to have a picnic. A fine idea, I think. You're certainly speaking with more confidence than usual. Honesty works better than I expected in matters of the heart. I took Sophia on an afternoon lunch down by the sea. Curl out from the market, set everything up for a fee, of course. Nothing extravagant, mind. But a nice spread. And of course, I'm sure a gift would go a long way. Ah, so that's what happened. The game thought I'd already spoken to him. That's how I got to buy something from... That's why I could buy something from Ibrahim. Okay. It was Carlot, he said, right? What are you interested in? Spare no expense.
Oh there, goodly madam. Can I certainly see here?
Okay, we have spent a fuckload of money on Annie. Let's go. Did I have to do that? Probably not. But like, why not, you know? Why the fuck not? Huh, I wonder if I can speak to this dude again. Hello, sir. He is here. Hmm. The bakery continues to be closed? Hell yeah. Of course it does. The resistance. There it is. So I'm guessing if these are not La Résistance. If these are not going to be the Shroud, then they're going to be the people that Sophia was with. She was helping. We already knew. Oh god.
Aye.
As I entered the tiny building, the figures within fell silent, turning to regard me. There was little light in the room, save that which leapt and flickered from the fireplace. Hanna, Klaus, Vit, and Rebecca. Interesting. So that's who's here. Okay. You're smart to reach out to a noblewoman who who is close but hates the nobleman that you're trying to depose. That's actually very smart of them as far as revolutions are concerned. It's always good to have a man on the inside. Woman in this case, of course.
Hey.
I remember you. Oh, yeah, you're the farmer's wife. What the hell? I can skim from the stores when Isaac isn't looking. It's Hannah. If you don't remember, I'm used to people not remembering me. Even my own husband doesn't notice. I'm gone most days. Smart. Sometimes it's good not to be noticed. Helps with gathering information, or with sneaking off on lovers' trysts. It's strange that you're who we need to get at, Gervais. What is all this? You mean the resistance? I suppose we resist. Gervais, that is, I'm not certain that everything will ever actually happen. That anything will ever actually happen. Why did you join? Svid asks me to do something a bit dangerous. I ask myself what a farmer's wife has to do with politics. Maybe that's just it. I'm a farmer's wife. My father sold me off to my husband, or as good as, seeing as I didn't have much choice in the matter. I'm sick of men throwing their authority around. Historically speaking, some of the more revolutionary, left-wing, quote-unquote progressive movements and similar such things of their time were progressive only in relation to their time. Realistically speaking, even if in a time of need they were to resort to having women helping them, most likely, once they managed to achieve what the revolt was for, they would immediately throw them under the bus right afterwards. Anyway. Common folk don't have many choices, you have to understand. Noble women didn't have much of a choice in marriage either. That is one thing they had in common. Appreciate the sentiment, though. Who's the leader? Svit. Call my being here strange. What did you mean? I do not wish to spread gossip, though it isn't gossip if I know it to be true. You're Juliana's daughter. I am Isaac's wife. Before your father came along, well, let's say there was another man in your mother's heart. But you nobles don't always follow your hearts, do you? I see. What are your thoughts on Gervais? Big head on his shoulders, not a lot of sense how to use it. He doesn't care about the people at the bottom, only about himself. What do you think needs to be done? I wouldn't know about that, honestly. I know that the others are planning things that I'm not comfortable with, but sometimes you have to do things you don't like. Without that, it seems impossible would make him step down. If we can leverage the information, we can get him to fuck off. Although, if we do that, the queen will take over, and I don't know who will succeed him. Maybe me, if I'm lucky.
Yes? What?
I provide supplies and information, plus a bit of muscle if needed. What is this about? Why did you join the resistance? I know you're like his niece and all, but Gervais sits all day in his castle. The people out here struggle. Docks are a mess. You ever been out the East Gate? They got it bad. Nobles and merchants are taking the workers for all they can and living fat off their labor. Take no offense. Actually, no. Take full offense. Your whole family's part of the problem. Thank you, Rebecca. That's very nice of you. My whole family is me, my mentally ill mom who literally can't do anything on her own, and the uncle, the person we were talking about to begin with. So I doubt you mean my mom. Are you talking about me? Fuck did I do? Mostly, I have done very, very shady, dark magic stuff, but I don't think I've done anything particularly political so far. Other than, of course, being a thorn on my uncle's side, which would be something you would approve of. So I wonder what exactly it is that you mean. Unless you just mean structurally and societally, in which case, pointless to attack individuals. I do, in fact, work an honest job, that is true. But you know what? Might as well make friends. Who's the leader here? Ah! You're one of those. What are your thoughts on Gervais? He's up to something. Yeah, I know. What can be done about him? Just get rid of the whole idea of royalty when we're in business. Well, yeah. Although that might be difficult. And then Klaus. And then I'll talk to Svit at the end, I guess. My head on the line suggesting we bring you in, so don't make me regret it. It's my job to keep order here. Mind your manners. What is all this? Slot, we're not happy with Gervais in power. That's rough for you being his niece and all, but you put that aside. We'll get along just fine. How did you join? That's my business, you mind yours. Fair enough. Who's the leader here? No one really. Svit calls a lot of the shots, though. I owe him special thanks, so I don't challenge him. What are your thoughts on Gervais? I hate his guts. Same. Him and his whole group. Okay, that includes you. Sure. From what I hear, though, you were a bit alright for a noble. Gervais has some big plans we don't know about yet. Those plans probably don't care much about those of us at the bottom. What do you think needs to be done? String him up on the gallows so he knows what it's like, or worse. Could be worse than stringing him up. Hanged a lot of them. All the nobles. Sorry to you and your family, but you're all the problem. Give the city to the people who actually make it work. Right, so we're going to commit mass murder. That will surely be ethical and moral. But who am I fucking to speak? You want to put him on display? What do you think about turning disaster measures? There's much to think about. Oh boy. The golden child, the one who had the life denied to me. Listen up. Out there, you may be Lady Von Elstrick, but in here, you're just another person who wants to see Gervais gone. Here, you're not even the only child of the great hero Zelig. Svit's mouth hung open and stared at me wide-eyed for a moment. Why are you surprised? We've had like one other conversation and I basically said the exact same thing. The game has a little bit of amnesia. Never expected that you would acknowledge this so openly. I have already done so. You literally have amnesia, Svit. I have managed without our father's help, but at least some wounds can perhaps mend. Straightened up, Svit looked me firmly in the eye. Let's talk business then. This is the Resistance, and we're interested in information you have against our uncle. Welcome to the ranks, sister, if you will have us. They want to meet you, even if you've met some of them before. It's different when they're in here. What is all this? Why did you join? I joined when our father abandoned me. Perhaps that's why you're joining too. A death can be an abandonment, if you ask me. My dude, I think my father abandoned me the day that he sent me off to the other side of the world and literally never spoke to me until he died. Who's the leader? Helping the downtrodden, standing up to authority, keeping the privileged honest. What are your thoughts on Gervais? The person who stands against her, what my thoughts are. Yes, I am asking. I know you might have some hesitation. No, I don't. Both he and I are your blood after all. I could not care less if I tried. But even you must see how he sits in his castle and ignores the problem of the people. I never said I didn't. What? What do you think needs to be done about Gervais? Remove him by any means. We can rebuild Marnes if need be. If he gets his way, there may be none of us left. So we need to destroy him and everyone who supports him. Is there no peaceful solution? You would say that, being a diplomat and all. I'm sure you see how slowly change happens. By the time Gervais grants an audience, how many of us will suffer? Oh, I hate when people do that. A peaceful solution and granting an audience are not the same. There's like a million ways you can do a peaceful solution that do not involve asking Gervais for an audience and sitting around waiting. But, yeah, a revolutionary type of person would absolutely do this. They do this in real life as well. If you suggest peaceful solutions to problems, they have a tendency to say that they will either deny that slow change is change at all, or that there is even such a thing as slow change, or they will say that it is too slow and that the costs are too high, or they will do what he just did there, which is the good old give an example of what a peaceful action would be and then go, this is clearly not enough. And it's like, yeah, pretending as if that were the only peaceful option. Very common political tactics for these types of people. Gives me a headache. But anyway. My character doesn't give a shit about any of that. So yeah, let's fucking kill my uncle. Let's go. If the magical arts were safe, would you use them? I am not saying that. Just gonna save. Now I'm gonna say that. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. Oh well. Me and Svid as though uncertain who would start speaking first. But I was not about to serve them my information on a platter. We have learned, as information of use for us, that combined with her access to Gervais made us decide that she would make a good target for recruitment. Me and Cedric were here last night, Klaus too. I've had my eye on her for a while anyway. What kind of information does she have? I think that will allow Dominant to supply that. Tell us what you know. How do you know I have information? Who told you that, quote unquote, last night? God damn. Explain what I discovered in his office, which was the information they likely wanted, or tell them that Gervais had my father killed. If anyone would listen, they would. If I revealed my proof, Gervais would have it hanged by the neck. But we're more interested in what you got up to at the ball. Oh, yes, we know. How do you know? That is my question. Fuck it. I've seen them arriving under darkness. We can't hope to stand against the forces he can muster. I think it'll help our efforts here. In return, of course, you may consider yourself in our ranks. There is work to do. You know that we plan to ambush a company of soldiers leaving town on the North Road this evening. Meet us at the windmill on the farm. Come in disguise. A fake mustache would suffice. I just needed some scissors to make the mustache from my own hair. And of course, I should turn up alone, since my undead forces were to be kept secret from my new human allies. I am giving myself a mustache and a hat, and that's my whole disguise, really. Fucking brilliant. My character's a retard. Good to know. Amazing.
Yes? What?
I just wanted to see what she would say. Oh, that was an accident.
Hey!
Right. Interesting. You can't lie to them. How very cute.
Yes? What?
I did not expect that. I just know what's in it for me. How do you know? Halen blurted it out to me. If we said anything, Gervais would just have the poor men murdered too before any trial. Interesting.
Yes, what?
So that's what they chose to tell me. Anyway, what was the quest? I've arranged for another date with Annie. I have arranged to help my new allies in resistance. Windmill in the farm zone of the city. This evening, I have a date with Annie! Bruh. My dude, I have a fucking date with Annie. God damn it. Anyway, I have to go talk to the witch. I need to warn her. It seemed to be implied that she might be in danger. And I do like her. Hopefully she doesn't betray us. Too much. A little bit of betrayal is healthy between practitioners of the dark arts, but not too much. That is just rude. It's locked. I can't speak to her anymore. Shit. Nothing. I was hoping I could still speak to that sorry. To that that spirit that I trapped, but I don't know, maybe she did get free? Get freed? I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, I guess I have my mustache or whatever. Just not sure how to wear it. It's not quite clear, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh wait, maybe it's because I'm supposed to put them together as one item. Like this. And then the tricorn hat, right? Not entirely sure I understand, but okay. It's morning. Where else could we go? I guess we could go to the docks and see if there's anything there. Interesting. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Still don't know how I'm supposed to ask him about the debt he owed my father. Never works when I try.
Whoa, watch out! Heavy crates being stacked. Whoa, watch out! Heavy crates being stacked.
Out of my way! There's work to do.
Nothing. Nothing.
Yes, what?
The barracks are close to civilians.
Good day.
That doesn't matter. Nothing new in the market, I don't think.
Fresh bread, rolls,
Okay.
Virox.
I think we just...
What can I interest you in?
Save. And then advance time. And start checking out the taverns real quick.
How can I help you, girl?
She left. She's probably dead, but maybe she just left. Oh, Victoria, it's been a while.
Well, hello there. Well, hello there.
It's been quite a while since I've seen those
Hello.
footballs.
Hello. Oh, this and that. I never really settled. All the well, at least I probably spend too much time in garnets these days.
There you go. One
That was
of the
an
house
accident.
deals. That's one
That
crown.
was also an accident. God damn it. I misclicked. Nothing. The tavern. Have the Ottomans left? They have not.
What can I get for you?
How interesting.
Salam.
Yes.
This man is very suspicious to me.
Hello?
Nothing. Okay, then let's go on a date with Annie. Hi, Annie. Just beyond the gate, her eyes closed as she felt the warm sun against her skin. I'm jealous. She spoke happily without opening her
Hello
eyes.
again.
Sun is spent. Shall we get going? Yes, it's just ahead. We walked hand in hand around the city's imposing perimeter wall, past the edge of the farm and into the outskirts of the northeast forest. As we walked, Annie chattered away annoyingly about some trivial matters. I felt a great weight on my brain, like a dense fog. The wind in the trees whispered things to me, which I could not quite catch, and I saw predatory eyes watching me from the undergrowth beyond the trail. Soon we arrived at a small glade where the path branched. Because the plant was vibrant, although brownish. Let's have a look. Gift bone. Heard it only blooms every 2 decades. What luck that we've spotted it, though I suppose we've been luckier to see it in full bloom. What properties does it have? One source claims that eating its pistils will imbue a person with great strength and insight. Others say its scent draws foul beasts and demons. That death visits whoever tries to pick its petals. And even that its pollen can make a person mad with visions. I'm not sure I believe any of these accounts, mine, but what a curious bulb, just the same. Sounds dangerous. But even dangerous things have beauty. Annie smiled knowingly in my direction. I know not what you speak of, Annie. We're lucky to have seen it at all. The wind picked up and faint voices murmured through the leaves. It's a shame to lose the chance, but a grace as well. This price does not need paying. I shook off the unwelcome portent and returned to Annie. We had, of course, stayed within a safe distance of the city walls, which loomed overhead. I could see a guardsman leaning on his musket above us, beginning to doze off in the sun. Carlett had prepared our luncheon basket, and before long our blanket overflowed with a selection of fruits and cheeses and several types of wine. I do not know how she had managed to keep the animals or bandits away from the spread until now. I was grateful to find it so well intact. You've outdone yourself. This is a lovely surprise. A small beetle walking across the log caught my eye. It seemed familiar somehow. I could not place from where or when. The creature's hard shell was cracked and oozed with strange growth, as though something were trying to burst from within. I watched as it tumbled off the log and made its way into the damp safety of some wildflowers. This is shaping up to be a fine day. Her voice pulled me back to the picnic, but I saw that she was mulling something over, her soft brows scrunched up. Things between us have been lovely. I'm not exactly keen to stir the pot, but there are some things we should discuss. Oh boy. My repeated escapades with other people, because we never, literally never, said that we were exclusive in any way whatsoever. Oh, it's not just Ramon. There was also, the other lady. The first one. What was her name? Vittoria. Slightly irked by the tone of this mortal. You're not immortal enough to use that kind of language yet, sweetie. I began to carefully formulate a response, but the rustling forest intruded again. Wound her. Make it smart. Make it sting. Wound a silly girl. Shit. Momentary lapse, Annie. A flirtation. Besides, this was before you and I ever met, was it not? I'm not sure that it was, but thank you. I mean, good. Better. You've had so many preoccupations lately, so many things that pull you away. I'm willing to stand beside you and help you in this difficult time, but I need to know if you harbor true affection for me. She might be useful later, you know? To, sacrifice. Of course I care for you. You are a salve against those dark things you mention. I might even guess that you are the reason I have survived them. I'm happy to hear it. I do apologize for making you say it, but well, sometimes it's nice to have it said. What was that? It's just the wind. Here, I have something for you. I took the book of poetry from my satchel and handed it to Annie. She looked bemused. Oh, it's lovely. I've been eyeing this volume for ages. You really... You're here. Someone's here at last. I'm so afraid I don't remember how I got here. That's little Ida. The poor dear must have gotten lost in the woods. What? Something is amiss. This does not seem like something Ida would do, and the wind has only just changed tenor. Be careful. Ran into the forest, peering into the undergrowth and ahead. Just as I rose to follow, a splash of color caught my eye, resting among the ferns. Howling wind changed once more, and this time coalesced into a voice I had heard before, somewhere in some distant dream. The girl matters not. She is a mere toy, but you must grow stronger. Grow more adept. Come. If you follow her, you will be bled. You will be gashed and torn. Her insignificant life, or your strength upon which so much rests. You must choose. By now, Annie had disappeared into the woods. I looked from where she had gone, back to the purple bulb, and back again. A shriek pierced the air. Annie's voice. That's definitely the fucking... Ooh. Do I want to try to do a good run? I'll go help Annie. There was no sign of Ida, the young orphan, who supposedly needed rescue. In her place, several ghouls lumbered forward, emitting hissing gurgles that could not be mistaken for a child. Oh boy. That's not me. Huh? The fuck? That looks like the me with the mustache and the hat. Yeah, this is like a disguise me. What the hell? Game? I heard the voice once more. You ignored my gift. You were warned that this could be costly. The creature at my feet sprung forward with a speed and energy unlike anything I had witnessed from its kind. Its muscles did not move by any natural mechanism, but were instead compelled by some sinister unseen force. My blows did nothing to stem its advances, and it bit into the flesh of my thigh before disappearing in a hissing mist. I looked at the bite, which seemed as though it had been left to fester for days, so abundant was the rot and decay. Though I felt the energy drained from me, I held my wits enough to turn to Annie, who was huddled against a tree stump nearby. They nearly killed me while the city guards napped in the sun. My goodness, look at your leg. Quick, come here, my love. A matter of moments, expertly dresses the wound, but there was no denying that some effect would linger. That was no regular ghoul, and this was no regular bite. I only hope that it doesn't carry some strange infection. Cannot help but be drawn to it. There's something intoxicating about the danger, when it's not so grotesque. Simon went back into the city, away from all this madness. Sentimental waste, not worth the pain. I hope you will not be so foolish in the future. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. What do I do? What do I do? I got an achievement though for managing to not break up with her or not lose, or yeah, not lose my lover / break up with her. So I guess I did everything right or whatever up to that point. I'm not sure I can get the witch to help me, but I'm gonna try. She shouldn't be there, but we'll try anyway. If we're lucky and she's there, she might help with the bite and whatever comes of it. Otherwise, we can try the North Road and see if she shows up there. And then if none of that helps, then fuck. My lack of constitution has screwed me over a lot in this game. Especially constitution, specifically. Shit, I figured. She's not here. Fuck. And I'm guessing she's not gonna show up even if I go up the road. Wouldn't that be nice? Nope. She won't. So, what are my options? Do I have any medicine left over from my trillion other things I've done? No. Nothing. So, I can try to go to the hospital, but I'm pretty sure they won't let me in.
Yes, what?
The academy? The apothecary? I mean, yeah, apothecary.
Hello?
Maybe Connor? He's a doctor too.
Good to see you.
Hospital. Right. That's bullshit. She was just with me, but okay. Oh, sure she's at the hospital, buddy.
Sorry. You can ask, but I don't have an answer for you. I hardly understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There. That's your answer.
As you wish.
Does she have anything? Burn south. That's not gonna help me. It's not gonna help me either. Can he help me?
Yes, what?
How can I help you, girl?
You can't, I guess.
Well, hello there.
Yeah, I don't know who to ask for help on this. Fuck. Well, I chose to save lover. Am infected with something. There we go. Now we move on. Windmill. Oh, there we go. The bird is here to call me. Request your aid, come to us again. What's the matter? 5 men, hunters sent to kill the wolf because the wolf has claws and teeth. Claws and teeth. They wait for us to be unaware, but I am always aware. Yet we cannot face them alone. Why does my uncle hate you? Dire indeed. Rosario, he was once a scare general in a war that left him with horrors. He sent her away on a ship, but through Hecate she survived. Awakening and provided a means by which a dead body could be compelled to move again. Oh, zombies. Okay. Right, but I still need... Right, I need a bunch of things. I think we're just gonna save here. Holy hell. Caw indeed, sweetie. Caw. Caw. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We got a lot to do. See ya.